Going alive. Here we are. Hey, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Night Owl. Where the fuck is everybody? Nothing to do? Saturday night, Sunday morning, wherever you are. Come on in. The link is in the event page. Be kind. Be courteous. Don't be crude. Don't be rude, or you'll be kicked out.
Hey, Brother John, where did you go today?
Today?
Yeah, you
I had
said
to
you
work.
went to. Oh, you had to work. Oh, okay.
Yes, I had to work. It was a long day. Yeah.
Oh, you work on Saturday?
Yeah, I'm a heathen. I work on the Sabbath.
Oh, man.
Think we might have to stone you.
Yeah.
And you went to McDonald's.
Man. Yes, I did.
Yeah, you really slapped God in the face today.
Freaking bite of bacon, freaking work on the freaking Sabbath. Oh my God. I'm waiting for the lightning to come down. Mm.
Hey, John, I gotta show you something.
What's that?
He goes to McDonald's too.
What is that? Coffee?
Yes, it's $1 coffee. This is why I go for it. It's tastes. I don't know. I'm just like going there like frequently now because of the coffee.
I haven't been in a McDonald's like for so long because the last time I was there and I got a burger, I was like, this, I can't, I was like, what the hell am I fucking eating? I took a couple bites, threw it out. And I was just in the mood for a shake. So I got the same cup in my hand right now, but it's a chocolate shake with whipped cream. It's pretty good.
Have to have the cream, and then from the cream comes the fries. From the fries comes the burgers,
The fries,
and
yeah, I didn't
and,
finish the
and
fries.
then the meal, and then you'll be back tomorrow, and they hooked
No,
you.
I'm not going back tomorrow. That's it.
And it's like crack. You always come back.
No.
That reminds me, this afternoon, me and some of the guys, we tested something. You guys should never ever buy cheap ice cream sandwiches anywhere.
Oh, like those 2 for $1 deals?
Yeah, probably those. We set a pair of Walmart Best Value ice cream sandwiches outside, and it got up to about 86 degrees today, and they were
Tell me it
outside
didn't melt.
It did not melt. It was out there for
Wow.
like an hour and a half.
Oh my
It
God.
was hot, and it wasn't melted.
Oh shit, that's scary.
What kind of ice cream sandwiches are these?
The Walmart Value brand.
God, what do you mean out of plastic?
That's what it said in the packet. Walmart value ice cream sandwiches.
Well, that's what it says right on the box. We've got a whole box of them. They're like 8 in a box.
Okay. How much is it?
They were $3 when we got them.
Oh, I'm gonna get that.
You should try it.
Wow.
It's amazing.
I'm gonna pass it out to my coworkers.
Oh God! Oh no! You pass it out to them, and then after they eat them, bring them outside and show them the unmelted ice cream bar.
That's what you just ate.
They probably took a shit of the ice cream bar still cold.
Take. Did you see what I put on camera the other day? I freaking lit up a Tostitos. You could fucking put a match to it and use it as a candle. No joke, it holds the flame and everything.
I guess we don't have to eat food anymore. We could just eat stuff because it looks like we actually have evolved to eat products.
Turning us into fucking goats.
Pretty soon you'll eat sofas with like ketchup on it.
We got another John Guevara.
Oh man, you're multiplying, dude.
He cloned himself.
Gonna make sure I'm not gonna get kicked out this time. Gonna make a whole bunch of myself.
I'm sorry, I was trying out this, seeing if I got the microphone working.
Oh, it's working.
It's working, but there's two of you in the room.
I don't sound like a tin can anymore, Brother John.
You sound nasal. You sound like this. Hey, John. uh, wow, we got 4 viewers out there. Wow.
Holy
Come on
shit.
in.
I don't think they're even trying.
Now it's 3.
Fuck you, guy. Guy that leaves.
uh, uh, how was your day today, Cerberus?
It was really long and boring.
You read a lot?
Yeah. I remember the good old days when you could just say that's a red herring. But now there's like 42 red herrings. Things got complicated in like the last 10 years.
What's a red herring?
Generally, it's it's an error in logic. It's kind of like making a fake argument to like draw away from a subject.
Give us an example.
Well, it's like answering, like first you answer a question with a question, and that question that you ask is going to somehow lead to an irrelevant point to the original question at hand. And basically, it's just a clever way to change the subject.
I hate when I ask people a question, they ask me a question back, unless it's to clarify my question.
Usually, what people will do, actually, a lot of them do it unknowingly, but they'll throw 3 or 4 red herrings out there, and they'll get some sort of consensus somewhere, and then they'll just like vis-a-vis, you agree with me on the original point, and it just fucks up the argument altogether. Like an ad hominem is technically a red herring, even though it's not really a question. Like,
Isn't it just like an insult? Like you're insulting? Name calling?
yeah, well, it can be, it's personal attack,
Okay.
or maybe an attack on something that the person likes, maybe not specifically the person. I think they also, like, an appeal to emotion is also a red herring, if I remember correctly.
She basically attacks somebody's character during a discussion about something.
Yeah, but it's not the attack itself. It's that you're deriving a response away from the subject of the discussion, because then that person feels like they have to deal with that attack.
So, for an example, somebody talks about evolution, pro-evolution, and then the other person will say, "Oh, you're an atheist." Is that an example?
Yeah, it can be. I mean, if they meant it in a bad way, or you might get like Nephilim free, might just say you're wrong, or you're stupid, or something like that.
Because because you hold this type of identity or stance.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see that a lot.
It is a really common one.
And that's why I can't really debate because it just
Fiction.
does nothing.
Fiction Fighter's looking for the link.
She's in the circle. She should have got one. She should have got an invite. She's looking for the link. It's in the event page. Fiction Fighter.
Or it's on your notifications, that little silver bell. You can just click on it.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a debater. I get nothing from it.
All right, Fiction Fighter, if you're out there listening, I'm sending you an invite to your Fiction Fighter one, not the one with the stars.
Hey, Brother John, what do you think about creating a night owl community?
Night Owl community. Well, I thought we pretty much have a Night Owl community. What do you mean?
I don't know, just like a page, like I
Oh,
did, yeah, where and everybody's from the Night Owl or whatever, just to have a Google identity, if you want to call it that.
all right. Sounds like a plan. Why not?
I don't know, what do you guys think?
Sure, make a God Talk community too. Make a bunch of them.
Yeah, you could definitely as many as you want.
She's saying the link didn't work.
Yeah, it would be kind of a cool place. You could think up subjects and post them there.
Oh, there you go. That's
Here's a scary thought. If we have a discussion on a live hangout and then we continue the conversation in written form on the discussion page. Wow. That's an idea.
I think that would be very impressive.
I know someone that would love to do that.
Oh, Roof, definitely. It's,
I'm thinking about middle-aged white man with a mustache, has an accent.
oh, yeah.
All right. Do we?
What happened?
No. All right. I sent out a invite to. You should get an invite. God Circle there. You should get an invite. So whoever's in that circle, Friction Fighter, you should be in there.
Is YouTube broken again?
Who?
Is YouTube broken again? Is that what's going on?
I don't know. So it text me what kind of community you want. Should I on public or private?
And make it public.
Yeah, but you could actually moderate people who wants to join. So, is that okay, or or do you want to make sure who's coming in? Because they'll send you, hey, I want to join, and you could just accept them.
So then I would make it private for them if they want to ask to join up.
Well, it's public, but you could still anybody could see it. But the thing is that anybody that wants to join, just accept them or not.
Okay.
You could do it that way, or could you just do it openly and people could just join?
Make it public without moderators.
Well, I mean, I got two boxes in front of me. Public, your community will be open to the world, or private, it's only invited members can join the community and see what's shared.
No, make it public.
I have one for public. John J. Dubs?
I think J-Dubs wants it public too, right?
Public. Okay.
Well, I'm going to say public too because I don't want to be left out.
You wouldn't be left out.
I'm sorry, what was happening? I was twiddling my thumbs. What happened?
Okay, we're going pub. We'll make it public.
Make it public. Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Do people need permission to join? Okay, good. Now it gives me another drop down. Yes. Very good. Wow, there's a couple. Wow, there's a couple of night owl communities. Wow, there's a whole bunch of them. What is this? Some Chinese letters night owl, KC night owls. I am a night owl. The night crew, owl by night.
Yeah, but we're the real night owl, though. Those are the fake ones.
Yeah, none of them are
Everyone knows that.
just called night owls. So there. Okay. Creating
You gotta
community.
feed the good night owl.
Oh, error. What error? Error loading information about the community. What the hell?
Seems like you always get errors, John.
I know, man.
Uh,
It's because I fucking worked on Saturday and ate bacon.
You get any more errors, you might evolve into a new species. Watch out.
no.
Oh, now see, I hit the back button and it says, there it is, communities you moderate. So what the fuck? Oh, God. Let me see.
It was just a slight glitch. Everything's okay.
Yeah, well, there it is. It's up there. Okay, let's send you guys an invite. I'll send it to, add a comment.
Okay, I invited Fiction Fighter, so.
Alright, you guys should get an invite.
Sweet. I accepted. Nice.
You gotta put a picture of an owl.
Oh yeah, I know. I was just about to click on that. How come it's not letting me freaking put a picture? Edit. Let's see. Edit community. Okay. All right. Here we go. Pick a photo. I think I'm gonna take the one that I use. The banner. Even though I kind of stole that night owl picture. Well, speaking of, I gotta show you guys something. It was interesting. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't want to steal any pictures. You might get sued for the community. God forbid. Someone might win the lawsuit.
Okay.
So what's on the agenda for everyone, man? What's going on?
Well, there's a music fest going on here. They do it every year. It's a 9-day event, and
Now, does local bands come out and play, or do you get like big names?
no, they got some big names. Where you have to pay for tickets. Like they have Sheryl Crow's gonna be playing, Steely Dan, Moody Blues. It's out in Bethlehem.
Wait, Steely Dan?
Steely Dan.
Wow.
You know what? I have no idea who any of those people are.
You gotta be
You don't
kidding.
know Steely Dan? Yeah, they're awesome. Well, in the 70s.
Are they new?
Oh, no, man. This is before I was born.
They're like from the 70s, I think. You don't know who Sheryl Crow is?
Yeah, Sheryl
Oh,
Crow's
yeah,
nice.
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, like one song. That's it.
And then they have a bunch of like bands from the different states. Well, hey, Frank, you ever heard of the Nerds?
Yes, I have heard of the Nerds.
Yeah, they're out of Jersey. They're playing, and I want to catch them if I get up. But at this rate, they're playing tomorrow, like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. I've seen them once before. They put on a good show.
Yeah, I heard.
Do a quick video. You can broadcast it on the Night Owl next day.
There you go. Oh, okay. Now, for the last 3 years, I've been going like my best friend there from Long Island, but since he had a baby and everything, he ain't gonna be able to come out here. So see what happens. My wife wants to go. It's gonna be a different kind of trip going. There's
Well,
a
that's
lot.
awesome. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Well, me and my friend go, we drink beer, we smoke some weed.
Well, that's cool, man. I
I
wish
guess the wife doesn't have any of that, huh?
No, not at all. Uh, I haven't smoked in a number of days, guys.
Yeah,
Um,
my
go ahead,
birthday's
Frank.
coming up. No, my birthday's coming up, and I'm probably gonna do some. Just
Oh, you're in August. You're in
Yep.
August too, man.
Yep, August 13th.
Oh, okay.
August 13th.
26. I'm like twice. I'm 2/13s.
Well,
Holy shit. I'm the 7th.
oh shit.
Oh, look at that.
Wait a minute. Is that off the top of my head? I think Leo's? You Leo?
I am.
Yeah, Leo.
Frank's like, oh,
Frank's a Leo. J Dubs, you're a Virgo.
I'm a Virgo. Yeah. Can't you tell?
My brother's a Virgo. My
I
brother.
mean, brother, do we have the same personality, or
Uh,
any truth to it?
I don't know. I think there's.
Virgos tend to be like never satisfied personality. Kind of asshole-ish.
Asshole-ish. Am I
I
gonna
don't
am I
know
gonna see that in the description?
I don't know what the technical term is. I'm sorry.
Horoscopes are an excuse to behave a certain way.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm prideful. I'm a Leo. I'm sorry, can't help you.
A lion. I'm in July, so I'm a Cancer.
It's too bad. I hope you get cured.
Why can't I find my owl picture?
Well, I have owl. If you let me be the moderator, I have some owl pictures I could post, put up if you want me to.
I wanted to use the one that I used for the banner. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go Google images. That's all. Seems like it'd be a lot easier.
Yeah, I like the banner one. I think that one's cool.
You know what? Google Images do Night Owl banner, and you probably get it.
Scrolling. Okay, where are you? Oh, great. Scrolling. They got sneakers called Night Owl. Skechers Night Owl. They look like they glow in the dark.
Hello.
Hi.
You all right?
I feel squeaky tonight.
You sound horrible.
Whoa.
I was in a protest today.
You're in a protest.
What are you protesting?
Religious murder.
Religious murder.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
That's like the
Exactly.
best kind. Why would you protest that?
I was in London, Ontario. and I had a war with my neighbor.
Tell us about the scumbag. What did he do?
It was the poop scooper upstairs, or the poop plaguer
The
upstairs.
poop plaguer. What the hell? Is
My
that,
dog-
is that a Canadian term for like someone that
Oh,
takes it in the poop chute?
It's a new term I made up due to the lady upstairs. She every time my dog poops, she put a flag up.
She put a flag up, huh?
Yep. Guess what? No more poop flagging for her. Her days are over.
What happened? You took her out, you dropped her in the Hudson River
No.
to men's shoes?
No, she'd have to kill somebody for me to do that.
So wait,
Just don't
there's
do it in
lots
the
of
name of
religious.
God. It'd be a religious murder, you know?
Yeah.
Is there a lot of religious murder in Ontario?
No, actually, it was for the Palestine, and I posted actually a video on my page. One was accidentally taped, and the other one was I was talking to actually a Jewish fella and two Palestinian girls. I think they're Muslim or something. I don't know. They came up and hugged me because I went honking by because I seen this great big thing going on. I was on my way to the next client, and I thought, oh, should I turn back? And there's cops and everything there. And I turned back. I thought, yeah, I'm in the mood for it. So I turned back about 2 blocks away, came back in behind where that was going on, and honked my horn again. And people were like looking at me, and they came around the car, and I had my video going, and I actually taped some of it. But they didn't want to be on video, but I think I caught some of them on like really quick. And so we had a good discussion, really good.
Oh, here we go. I'm pro-Jew. Let's do this.
Yeah. I mean, I
Okay,
was really
yeah.
neutral, and they actually got me to say amen. I don't know how that happened. But anyway, I guess I was just being cordial, I guess.
You're neutral? How can that be fun now? I can't have an argument with you.
Well, I wasn't there to have an argument. I was there to come in agreement, like against religious
Just to honk the
murder.
horn. You were just there to honk the horn.
Well, initially, yeah. And then I got a
Was there to be loud?
Yep. Oh yeah, I got loud. Ugh. I got to drink some tea again.
Hey, Brother John, the link you put on the outside,
Oh yeah, it doesn't work.
it doesn't work. You need to try that again. Try it with the address bar there.
And your invites didn't come through either. I got mine from Green Sofali.
Really?
Yeah.
Mine worked fine. I got the little Taco Bell went off. It was ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, but Lenatard asked to get in, and in the comment section, and Brother John put up a link, but it takes you to the comment section. Takes you to the top of the page that you just
Yeah,
like.
exactly.
I gave the link that's on the top of this.
I know, but I'll tell you something. When I first started listening, your conversation. Oh no, that's because I had 2 open. That's why. No, never mind. Invalid point.
Yeah, it looks like the link you posted looks fucked. Doesn't look like the link
Yeah,
that's up there.
It's not right. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah. So how's everybody's days? I mean, how was everybody's day?
Good.
Good. I
Alright.
slept all day.
Night Owl the Night Owl picture's up there. Did you guys get the invite to the community we're starting? We just
I
decided?
did, and I accidentally joined it with the wrong fucking account. God damn it!
You accidentally joined it?
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
with the wrong fucking account. I'd rather, yeah. No, I'm glad to join.
Join it with all of them. As many as you can get. Filled to the brim.
Brother John,
Yes.
how come I don't get invites on the account I usually use? I don't usually use this one. It's the least active one. You have to go to my other Star Fiction Star Fighter one in order to get. So I don't. Otherwise, I'm gonna miss all your invites. I
The
don't usually.
easiest way to make that happen would be to log into your other account and come back so he can click on
I know,
your
but that
profile.
sucks. What? Sorry, what's that?
Well, if you go and log into your other account and come back in, he can click on your profile and then follow you.
Oh, well, yeah, but hasn't he done that before?
Well, apparently on this account.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
this-
Let me see which one I have under.
I know you've got this one, Brother John. I know you do because you.
Well,
it's
yeah,
easy.
I just sent you the. Wait, I'm not even looking at the. Which one? Yeah, that's the one I sent. I sent the individual. I just sent that invite. And you got it?
To the other one?
No, this one, the one you're in now.
Oh, this one now, yeah. So this is the only. What was that?
Oh.
Who's taking pictures?
Blinded by the light.
I was just showing off my hairy man chest for the picture for the outside of the room. Thought it would draw more people in. Just being sexy. That's all I'm doing. Just being sexy.
Too sexy for your shirt. Too sexy for your shirt. He is too sexy for his shirt. Sky Daddy.
Now, I don't understand this. Fiction Fighter, you're in my God Talk circle. That's where I sent the initial invite. I sent the invite to God Talk, and then I sent one personally to you, and you didn't get neither of them?
I'm looking in the list on this account, just the Fiction Fighter, no stars.
Right.
I only got the Green I only got an invitation from Green Sophie. Sophie. How am I saying it, Ron? Green Sophie. Sophie. I've been calling you Green Sophie. Okay. All right. Now I got
Sophie. Hey, Sophie.
Hey, Sophie. Okay. Yeah, that's the only one I got on this.
By the way, Jello, you took the picture wrong. You have to click your icon if you want the picture to be taken. I looked at the picture and it's just a big fucking owl. Okay, let me take a look and see what else we got.
My lies.
There we go. That's it. Now it works. Here we go.
Okay, so I don't understand. Oh, now I'm getting.
That is pure fucking sex.
Did you get it, Fiction Fighter, or no?
No, my other account didn't get nothing.
No, this one, the one you're in now.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't get nothing from you either.
Yeah. No, which one? All right.
Okay,
I'm going to send you another invite right now.
Okay, and see if it comes.
To this account. I don't know if it should go through.
All right, I'm looking at the other page for the other one. Yeah, for this one.
I'm sending it. Quiet invitation, right? That's what I got to do. Right click on quiet invitation.
Uh-huh.
Sending invite. There it goes.
All right.
All right, Jello, I'm going to have to trump you. I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to whip it out.
You challenging me to a sexy off?
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing? Are you trying to get more sexy than Sky Daddy?
Oh God, those demon creatures! Get that away from me.
Oh, by the way,
Take a picture. Take a picture. Take a picture. How do you take a picture? There we go.
Yeah.
And I just posted the link underneath the what do you call it? YouTube video. So we'll see what happens there.
What the fuck is that?
It's a camera.
It's a chinchilla.
Oh, kill it with fire.
Wait a minute, I'm not looking. What am I missing?
I think they're cute. They're
Whoa!
just really fucking
What
noisy.
the fuck is
Is
that?
it delicious?
Jello. What? What? You guys are changing all your pictures. What the hell?
What?
You're changing all your pictures. Oh, that's creepy.
Who's what with the huh?
Wait, what's creepy? You mean my sexy picture or the chinchilla?
I didn't see the chinchilla. Where's the chinchilla? Oh.
So my sexy picture was creepy.
Oh. I don't know. I'm just seeing all kinds of pictures. I can't keep track now.
Fiction, you get the invite?
I'm looking. No.
Where'd you go?
Still didn't get it.
I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
Are you? Did you have it spelled with capital letters? Fiction Fighter. Fiction Space Fighter.
As soon as I start putting like FIC, as soon as I put it in, your thing
It
comes
comes
up.
up.
Can
Yeah.
I just say that
That's weird.
sometimes these fucking notifications take a while to
Forever.
register.
But I got greens right away.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. How long did you have this room open before I came in? Because
Not
I
very long.
came in immediately when I got the notification.
We got it open. It's about 45 minutes now.
There
I
you
just
go.
got it. I just got it.
Just saying. Just saying.
Well, I don't get it because I got green souffles right away.
And Cerberus was in here. He was the first
Sometimes
one.
you'll get them pretty immediately, but sometimes, not so much.
Well, okay, I got it. Okay, I do have two circles. So I guess initially I did one circle, and then it was a little bit after that I did the other circle. Maybe that's one.
And are you sure I'm in that circle?
No, obviously you can't be sure you're in the
Can't
circle
be.
because you
I'm
didn't
not
get
getting the invites. Yeah.
unless you are in the circle and then you just haven't gotten the invite yet.
Oh, to the circle.
You're in the God Talk circle, and I sent that out. You got three. I sent 3 invites.
Yeah, I haven't gotten
Bitch,
one
you've
from
been
you.
invited.
I know I've been invited, but
Hello, Phantom Lion.
who's that?
What?
He's a YouTuber.
Phantom Lion. He's not even in any of my circles. I don't even know who he is. And he's here.
I posted the link on YouTube
Oh.
in the comments.
Oh man, you're sending in your crazy friends?
There you go. No, I don't know. I don't know this guy. I don't think. Do I? What's his name?
No.
Phantom.
Are you coming to us well and free of disease, Phantom Lion?
Phantom Lion. I don't
I'm
recognize you.
here.
Oh,
I'm
shit,
here.
phone.
I'm going to your profile. Oh, I could talk in a
Go
low
right
voice.
ahead.
Okay, I will. Oh, I can't do low either. My throat's fucked. Oh, so like, what's your position there, Phantom Lion? Just want to make you're not a fundy, are you? As long as you're not a fundy, I'm okay.
His position is missionary.
Oh, okay.
He's in the
Missionaries,
doghouse.
it's a go.
It's lion style.
I like the lions.
Oh, he left. What? Come back.
Oh, I just added him. Oh well. Maybe he'll come back.
Did they chase you off, Phantom? Come back.
Come on, Phantom. Haunt us again.
I don't know his theological position, but I know he's a friend. Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
here he goes. Hey, welcome back.
No sense in talking about you. Rather talk to you.
Yeah.
What's up, Phantom?
All right.
Night Owl.
Is that your voice or is that?
Yes, it's mine. It's not a voice
Wow.
changer or anything.
Well, I was thinking it was. I don't have a voice changer either. Oh, I know. Imagine if I was in a roaring, if I could. Like I usually do eventually, right?
So I followed a little bit of your story on Redline's channel, Phantom.
Yeah.
What's the story?
I'm not doing incredibly well right now. I'm getting over my sickness still.
Oh,
I heard you were on antibiotics, some kind of a maybe a
Strep throat.
bronchial infection or some shit.
It's called thrush.
oh no, that's not good.
I don't know anything about that.
What's thrush?
People that have AIDS get it. Different immune deficiency diseases get it. I'm not saying that you have that, Phantom. There's various reasons why.
Uh,
Well,
Yeah.
it's probably a combination of shitty
Wait, what the hell is that?
Wow.
What the
What the
hell?
hell?
What the hell? What is that?
Are you eating someone or
it's
something?
John. John's being attacked by noise.
Oh, it's John. Okay, I thought it was Phantom.
It wasn't me.
I thought the lion was having a meal. You know what I'm saying?
It's
I
one
thought
of
it- I thought he ate me.
one of my videos, definitely.
Isn't
Okay.
Isn't thrush a fungal infection?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a combination of shitty diet.
Yeah.
Um,
And yeast, isn't it? Isn't it a buildup of yeast in your system too?
yeah, yeast.
Yeah.
It's like a yeast infection. It's a combination of shitty diet, and as a result, my immune system, I moved recently, so, and I haven't been eating correctly, so.
Oh.
It also happens if you don't brush your teeth a lot, which I have not been doing because I was kicked out.
That reminds me, I gotta go brush my teeth. I haven't done that yet. Hold on a sec.
I'm brushing my teeth now. It's just when I first got down here, I just couldn't brush my teeth because I didn't have anything to do it with.
So did you? I mean, if you don't want to get too personal, we're in a live. You can, tell me to fuck off. I'll get it. But did you make that trip you were planning on making?
Not yet. I just put in the time off for my shitty job. I let
Gotcha.
them know.
Well, I'm glad you got it taken care of so you can do that, you know? That's awesome.
Yeah.
I watched that video. I lulled most of the way through it. It was good good watch.
Which video are you talking about?
The charity event. Or was it a pre-charity event? I don't know.
Okay.
It was on Redline's channel.
Mm.
Oh wow.
Well, actually, thrush in most cases isn't HIV related. So.
Yeah. And antibiotics can do it too.
Yeah.
It can throw things out of whack in your body. There's a variety of reasons.
So, but yeah, if your immune system is down in any way, it can happen.
Yeah. Yep.
It doesn't necessarily mean that you have HIV or anything. It just means that you have a shitty immune system at the moment.
Mhm.
And
That's
yeah.
Yeah, that's the first place I heard of thrush is cancer and HIV. It's not a comfortable. It's not a comfortable thing to have, eh?
No, it's not. It's not fun at all.
Mm.
So can I ask you, Phantom, what prompted you to stop by? How'd you find us? Was it the YouTube video?
Actually, I think Galaxy Dreams linked me to this hangout, and I got the Google Plus notification from her, and
Yeah, she was trying to get in.
kind of bored, so.
She was trying to get in. What happened to her? How come she didn't come?
Yeah, where is she? I saw she liked the chat, but she didn't come in.
Why is it like? Am I driving the females away or what? Like, always end up the only female in a room.
It's all your fault. When you're not in here, we have like 1 billion females in here.
Do I scare them or something? I don't know.
I don't know.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Well, normally I would assume it's me, but I've been, you know, really friendly with a lot of the females that I've met on G+. I can't believe it. Usually women just take an instant disliking to me.
As long as you don't get on that mute button thing.
I'm never doing that again. I didn't mean to cause problems like that.
Good boy. Good boy.
I haven't done it since, have I?
You learned your lesson.
Yeah, I'll let someone else do it when you just start yelling over everybody.
It's your awesome sexiness fiction. You're a threat to the other females.
No, I should not be a threat.
Is it because I call girls poopy faces?
I don't know.
I told him that can't be it. Like, you could not have taken him seriously when he said all girls are poopy faces.
No. People gotta have a sense of humor, you know? Even about the serious shit. Just gotta be able to laugh it off.
Like, you can't think he meant it. Like, I mean, even if he hated women, I just don't think poopy faces is the term he used. Unless maybe he was, 7.
Yeah. I think it's kind of a term of endearment in a sense, you know? You call your baby a poopy face, you know? Yeah. Medicate? You wish you could medicate, Brother John?
Yes. I lost my medication. I can't find it. And I haven't had any medication in a few days.
For what?
I gotta teach you how to make your own, John.
I know.
That stuff you mean.
We'll have a
Wacky tobacco?
special hangout one of these Thursdays, and I'll play a video, and anybody has any questions, raise your hand, and we'll pause the video, and we'll go over things real slow.
I'm waiting for my pharmacist. I don't know when he's coming.
Isn't that a cruel irony? You have to hide it to keep it safe, but then when you smoke it, it makes you forget where you put it.
Cigarette.
Not if you keep putting it in the same spot.
That's true. I haven't done any weed since like high school.
Wow.
So,
Done weed.
That was a long time ago.
done did some weed.
It's not like I didn't know where I'd put it. It was like I'm here like in my patio, and I put the bag like right near my computer, and then the next day it's like, where the fuck is it? It's gone.
I've got a major stash, and I don't dare touch it until I have like about 4 days off in a row. It's that potent.
Oh,
I don't dare touch it.
I'm coming up to Ontario.
Yeah. Come to Mama's basement.
In the mama's basement with the bong.
Yeah. I got about, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. I got 8. And plus I got a bunch of brownies in the freezer.
You're killing me, Fiction. You're killing me. After I had a nice,
I could always send them to you. I could send you little packages.
Okay.
Not that I can, I can't get any use out of it unless I have some time off.
Send it over. Just don't put your return address. And I say, I don't know what the fuck this is. What is this? Someone sent me a
random package.
A random package.
Yeah, with some poop.
Poop.
Yeah, then you could be a poopy face.
Oh man.
Hello, down.
I'm ready to.
Are you down under?
I'm ready to look for little roaches and shit and scraps. I feel like I'm back in fucking high school when we used to chip in for dime bags, and when you run out, you're digging for roaches and shit.
I got Down syndrome.
Down syndrome.
Yes.
That's not too severe. You don't look like you do.
Who's got Down syndrome?
It kind of looks like he does.
You don't sound like you do.
Who's that? Oh, there's Down.
I think the correct term is mongoloidism, isn't it?
No, Down syndrome. Or mentally challenged. It's not retarded
What a beautiful
anymore.
looking bookshelf we got.
I don't see any reading books. Oh, yeah, there they are, top shelf. Way up, look way up.
Where I can't reach them.
Yeah, actually, he's only about 3 feet tall. He never uses the
You alright?
Don't you guys recognize that tune?
No, I don't.
Don't ya?
No.
The Friendly Giant show when you were a kid? Is it like when you're a little kid?
A Friendly Giant show? What
Yeah.
year was that?
Oh, we're going way back now. I have to reveal my age there.
Way back is how far way back?
Going back in like the 60s, early 70s.
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah.
No.
The big, you don't remember the giraffe? Big giraffe named Jerome.
No.
And you had to go down by the. It was like a place set up by a fireplace. And there's like little chairs and a little rocking chair. He'd say, "Come right on in and get comfortable by the fireplace."
No.
And look way up to the giant. No?
Must be a Canadian thing.
Must have been.
I remember Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Oh yeah, I remember him too. One of my favorite books when I was growing up.
You know what another favorite book of mine was Where the Wild Things Are.
Where the what?
The Wild Things Are.
Where the Wild Things Are. Isn't that
I like other stuff. That was Shel Silverstein, right?
I don't know.
I think so.
I thought it was Stephen King. Oops,
Well,
sorry. Stephen King?
No.
Sounds like a Stephen King title to me.
No. But it's kind of a kid's book for adults, or an adult book for kids, or I don't know how you put it.
It's a kid
Oh.
book for kids.
Of short story poems.
Mm.
A Light in the Attic, and
I just like
Oh.
monster pictures.
is it? What's the other one? A Light in the Attic, and fuck, I'm gonna go get it. I'll be right back. Well, no, I'm gonna finish my cigarette before I go in the house.
How's the wifey there, Sky Daddy?
He's not married.
Just
Yes.
went no. I'm not married, but people
Oh,
call me
well,
wife,
I
and
thought-
I answer like I don't mean to claim that she is, but yeah.
Do they have
you
common
got
law
your
there?
Galaxy Dreams in here, man. Get
Huh?
a little bit more testosterone, estrogen balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need some females in here.
I gave her the link.
Ah, good man, good man. Sounds
Hey,
like
Green.
it's painful to
I'm
talk, brother.
I'm looking at Green in there.
No, this
He's
is
just sitting there and
Looks deep into
psychoanalyzing
something.
us.
Yeah.
Psychoanalyzing?
He's
Whatever it's called. What's it called? I don't know.
Psychoanalysis.
Observation.
He's studying.
Psycho observation.
He's putting,
I'd call it frustration. Have you seen it?
putting a book together.
He's very happy with what's going on in here.
You look a
Roll
lot cuter
the
when you're
book.
smiling, so Green.
Fuck.
Not looking so deep.
Lightning is so bad here that it knocked out a fucking street light.
Ooh.
I like that.
Who's that a picture of behind you down?
That's my grandfather.
Father.
That looks like a pope or something.
It looks like a big head there, a big forehead. What is
Yeah.
it?
An alien.
Number
It's
one
an
says
alien.
come with the house.
It's an alien. Get Michael in here.
Your grandfather's an alien? Is he
Came with the house.
he's an Anunnaki?
Was I right? Was I right? Did it come with the house?
Yes.
I'm a
Good guess, guy. Good guess.
Oh, okay, it's a helmet.
Well, I've seen that one before.
It
I
was
don't see
about
it. That looks like a religious dude with the.
The Crusader.
Wow.
Looks like a conquistador or some shit like that.
That's
Oh.
right.
Looks like he's ready to take out the trash. I like him.
J-dubs.
Hey, Dubs, you sound a little more cheerful.
Yeah, I'm trying, do my best.
That's good. That's good. Did you get out today?
We're getting a tour of down. Man, I think you got to straighten up there a little down there.
Yeah, you need to clean up there, brother.
What's going on? Look, you got the desk, you got the bed. Where is?
All you have to do is put on a wig, and we might think you're Nadia.
No, actually, he's
Oh, that was mean.
cleaner than Mario.
Oh, I got some advice to ask you guys. What's the most effective things for fruit flies? I'm now Lord of the
I know where you're
fruit
going.
flies.
Oh, I hate
Sorry.
those fucking things.
I know. Aren't they annoying? And I don't keep any garbage around. I don't keep anything in my
you
wrap.
know, they're kind of gross to keep around, but those fucking fly strips work like a bitch.
Oh yeah, those sticky things. Oh,
Bug zapper.
oh.
Raid.
Bugs, Raid.
No, there's no,
I
no, I
mean,
don't like using chemicals. I
The
don't,
thing about Raid, usually you get fruit flies in your kitchen
and then you get a mouthful in your mouth when you're spraying this shit.
or on your counters or in your food. I mean,
Yeah.
you gotta, after you use Raid, you got to clean with bleach, and then
Yeah,
you got to clean with water to make sure there's no bleach left over. Ugh,
yeah.
I
I know.
hate cleaning the kitchen. I hate cleaning the kitchen like I hate cleaning the bathroom. It's just like, it's
I'm
got to
good.
be thorough. It's got to be thorough or don't fucking bother.
Oh, we lost Choosy. What happened?
His internet's kind of blow.
Who did we lose? Oh, John. Oh, Darren. Yeah, he left.
He needed to give his hamster a pep talk.
Oh.
You had to let the hamster out.
Yeah, we got big
Oh,
Rib Fest going on in here in London too. I posted a video about that.
Yeah, we got a couple of these in the room here. The Phantom Lion, the J-Dubs. Celebrity night.
The. I don't see any the. Where do you see the?
No, I'm talking about YouTube celebrities.
I'm not a celebrity.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't.
you're giving. Whoops, sorry.
I don't even consider myself remotely close to that. but I was asking whether or not if he's the J-Dubs that had that dispute with Brett Keane.
He's more like the J-Dubs that had a man-love thing with the Brett Keane.
Well, granted, I'll let you know right now, I'm not a big fan of Brett Keane. I'm kind of indifferent with him. I don't like him or dislike him. He's just kind of odd to me. Like, and that says a lot coming from me, I know, but I've watched the man go from a Christian to an atheist to a Christian.
Yeah, what's all that about, eh?
I don't know. It's none of my business. But what happened between you and Brett Keane, J-Dubs? I don't know, or at least I don't think I remember anymore.
Thank you, John. Let's see what this is. Better be serious. I bet it's a joke, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay.
Brother John gave you a link there over on the side for Keith.
What's that?
Brother John posted a link for you.
Yeah, I seen that. That's what I was
You're too freaking lazy to Google. What the fuck is going on with this society? People are so fucking lazy they can't even Google.
Because I'm too busy fighting wars out in my community. That's how I get tired.
Flag and poop.
Hey, everybody. I'm gonna go make some pancakes. So.
Oh, apple cider vinegar. That's a good thing. I got that.
Thanks for sharing. Pancakes.
Well, feel free to come back by if you want.
Pancakes for everyone.
I could send you guys pancakes, but I doubt that they would be fresh when they arrive. So.
And they'd be full of fruit flies.
Yes.
Not new pancakes are not delicious.
Okay. Couldn't beat my wife's pancakes. She makes them with fresh blueberries.
I had that today. Blueberry pancakes.
Yeah.
Ever since I was a little kid, I just love blueberries. Do you remember that commercial?
Blueberries.
You ever use like a can of compote? Get like a can of fruit compote and mix that in with your pancake batter?
Oh, yummy.
Yeah, it works.
That sounds good. And with whipped cream, you put whipped cream on it?
Well, it's sweeter when you use the compote because there's all that sugar crap in it, so I don't know.
And then you throw some real Canadian maple syrup on it. Mmm.
Doing all right over there, Frank?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
You look, well, to be honest with you, you look like you're about to hang yourself in the coat closet.
Your name is Frank? Is your real name Frank?
Yeah, my name is Frank.
That's his fake name.
Yeah, that's his stage name. That's his Google name.
Would you rather us call you Green or?
Do you know what his last name is?
No, I don't think he wants you to know.
It's Nerd.
It's Einstein.
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 Like an Einstein.
No, Frank Einstein.
He told me it was Inferter.
Frankenstein. Oh, I thought you said Einstein.
You've been telling me it was Inferter all this time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It could be Einstein because he's smart enough for that.
I think we need to put a little more entertainment on for Frank. He's bored to tears over there.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually doing some work while I'm listening to you guys.
Oh, that's what was frustrating you. Your job. It's not us.
Yeah, it's work.
We have a column.
Are you at work?
He's writing a book, don't you know, about us.
Are you at work, Green?
No, I'm home.
Oh.
He's home at work.
So what? Oh, you got home. You get homework.
You got homework.
Yeah, I don't work like a 9 to 5.
Oh yeah, I know. Do analytical studies and stuff. Yeah.
Now I want to hear some Dolly Parton. God damn it.
Dolly Parton. 2 doors down, they're laughing and drinking and having a party. Having a party.
No, I mean like 9 to 5, you know.
Working 9 to 5.
What
Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living.
Yeah, I can't be contained by time or space.
Yeah.
I have to be
Yeah.
everywhere.
In the immortal words of Tommy Chong, I'm
That's-
not the time, man.
It's kind of like my job too. I end up spending more time with each client because they don't want me to leave. Because I have a little entertainment factor for them too. So it's like, don't go, don't go. Oh, can you get this one? Can you get this before you go? You know. Or oh, I got an ache. Oh, it hurts. Please help. You know.
Do you get the dirty old men?
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. I've had men that want to marry me. They had to ask
You're
their
in the
wife.
chat room with her. Are you kidding?
What?
He asked if you get the dirty old man, and him and I are already in the chat room with you.
Well, yeah. They're all there. You guys are everywhere. I can't escape you guys.
Speaking of dirty old man, where the hell is John May?
I can give you a great
Yeah.
idea. Fiction fight. You want to be rich?
Mm.
You want to be rich?
Oh, who doesn't?
You want to be rich?
Depends what's the cost.
The cost? Nope. Go on. Few dollars.
What?
Oh no, maybe probably $100 a month.
What did you say, Sky Daddy?
Just your soul.
Oh,
Just
I wasn't born with a soul. Sorry, I'm soulless.
A little Faustian humor.
very easy fiction fighter. You got. How old are these guys?
Who, the guys I work with?
Yeah. Who else? The guys you care for.
Anywhere from 40-ish up to
He's wondering if any of
100.
them are
There's
close
one
to
that's 100 years old, actually.
Perfect. The
know if any of them want to marry
100-year-old
you.
guy. Fiction fighter. The 100-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Take an insurance policy out on him.
Are you serious?
I kid you not.
Can you do that?
You can do that.
If you marry him, yeah, but here's the thing. As soon as the guy dies, they're going to start an investigation on you.
Yeah,
see
and
if you're
I wouldn't be
those
fiction fighter anymore. I'd be the Black Widow.
Well, actually, if he's at a source of income, like a direct source of income, like if he's your client, you could take an insurance policy out on that.
If he's what? Say that again.
If he's a direct source of income, like he's your client,
Yeah.
you can take an insurance policy out on your income that you would lose if he died.
There you go.
I'm not into that. I think that's against our the policy for the company anyway.
Well,
It would be,
He's the company's client.
yeah, like it would be against their policy though.
Well, see, you couldn't do it in that case because it's their client. You're just working for them.
Right.
Couldn't you just take out an insurance policy on him?
If it was a private client, like it was my private client that I took on outside of the company, yeah.
No, what stops him? What stops her from taking an regular insurance policy out?
Because there isn't any insurance policies that just cover people indiscriminately.
How about ethics?
Up
Ethics?
here, I think up here you have to be related. You have to be related or something. You can't just take a policy out on anybody. As far as I know. There has to be a reason why you're taking a policy out on somebody. Because if they died, that like somebody mentioned, I would be first suspect, right? I wouldn't want to put myself in that position.
You could have him take his own policy out and name you the benefactor.
Yeah, but that would involve a con job, and I'm not into that either.
No, what's con about that? Just like, hey, you should do this for me, Christmas present.
No, because it's against policy again. No. Oh, by the way,
No.
I was in a hangout with him the other, was it last night, I think? I can't remember.
Rob or
With
John?
Rob. Yeah, and he is actually changing how he has conversations now. He's learning something.
Of course, I'm teaching him
And he's
well,
changing,
man.
He's changing the long, dragged-out philosophizing and getting more into concise, more to-the-point stuff and focusing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it must be all those hangouts that he's in by himself.
Exactly. Or we keep abandoning him. We get in there and it's like, keep getting interrupted and then we...
Where is he now? Where isn't he here?
I don't know. I don't know where he's at. I don't know where everybody is at because it's just by luck. I was about ready to go to bed when I found you guys.
We're gonna keep you up again.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm pumped. It's just my throat needs a rest though.
Let's send an invite to Rob.
Sure.
And where's John May? He's sleeping now. Oh, it's like, well, he should be up. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, he's probably with his kids.
Oh.
That's it. That's right. He's got his kids for the weekend.
Copy. Where's Rob?
Good for him. Be a good daddy.
Oh, Brother John, you might have to mod me real quick just in case I have to remove him.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yes, please.
Don't mod me, please.
No.
Wait. Who are you gonna? Who? Me?
I would trust Guy Daddy.
Wait, who were you talking about having to remove?
You.
Me? What did I do?
I don't know. The XJ Dubs. He wants to remove you.
J-Dubs, I'm helping you out. You
I'm
have
in a
no
crazy
faith
mood
in
tonight, man. I'm in a crazy mood tonight.
I mean, is that what it is, J-Dubs? Do you have no faith in the Sky Daddy?
See how easy you just take my word for it.
The Sky Daddy would never lie to you.
Oh,
Sky Daddy can't lie.
It's fucking
Oh,
with your head,
fuck, I'm
Sky
jealous
Daddy.
shots right now. Okay, I can lie like a motherfucker.
No,
But the thing
no.
is, like,
You're Sky Daddy in the flesh. You're the
oh,
incarnate
yeah,
version.
there you go.
You're Jesus.
Trinity shit
You're
going
the
on.
bald
I
Jesus.
am, but I'm not, but I am, but I'm not, but I am.
You're a bald Jesus.
Okay, I just sent an invite to Rob.
I sent
I
one
think
in.
if Jesus was around today, he'd have a shaved head. I think he'd look around, see it was kind of cool. I think he'd do that. He might have a couple of, big old plugs in his ears too.
He'd be a Hare Krishna.
No, I don't. No, but I think he would definitely have some sort of alternative lifestyle. Like maybe he'd be a punk rocker.
Oh, Green.
I think somebody should dress up as Jesus, really convincing, and knock on G-Man's door.
I see what you're studying, Green. Oh no.
What's your avatar say? Richard?
What's my avatar say? What does it say? It says,
Been stabbed in the back by those needed most. I've been lied to by those I love. And I felt alone when I couldn't afford to be. But at the end of the day, I had to learn to be my own best friend because there's going to be days where no one is going to. It's cut off there.
be there for me, but myself. Yeah. And I've
Yeah,
okay.
it sucks when you blow it up on the big picture because it cuts off a bunch of the words.
Yeah, I know.
And you
But
got
you missed a few words. It says, I've been stabbed in the back by those I needed the most. I've been lied to by those I love. I have felt alone when I couldn't afford to be. But at the end of the day, I had to learn to be my own best friend because there's going to be days where no one is going to be there for me, be there for me, but I can't talk now.
but myself.
For me, but myself. Yeah, that's it.
And it's funny, the word "but" is on the butt.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta say, I love this picture of me for this purpose. When you blow me up on the big dock or when I'm talking, it's like, it's just centered perfectly. There you go, bald head.
It looks like one of those marsupial animals. What do you call them? Not porcupines, but the little spiky things.
I feel like I'm watching a commercial for that.
Oh yeah, the hairspray. Spray on hair. Spray on hair. Yeah.
Watch as this man goes from 60 to 40ish.
And it's like
you asshole.
And you got such full hair around that. It's like all the hair around is like so full.
Oh, I've got such a thick head of hair. Where I have hair, I got tons of it. Which is why my bald spots are so fucking obvious. Like, I'm not actually bald anywhere. It's really thin there.
Mind tools. Online. Instantly available management, leadership, and productivity training. Huh. Why not? I'll follow that. Whoa, what was that?
So, what we got? Cerberus,
Sounds like the lion came back.
Fiction Fighter, you didn't join the community. did you?
Which one?
The Night Owl community.
Where is it posted? On the main page?
I think you can get to it from Brother John's page.
Okay, I'll go there right now.
I gotta make sure you know what? I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go join it with the other fucking account because should. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, don't be afraid.
Frank,
He will rise again.
Frank put up the first post.
I see.
Mine.
I see the hangout. It says, "Where the fuck is everybody?" I don't see the community.
Community. Join the community.
Where?
Yeah, let me share the. I'll share the community with you.
J-Dubs put the link in chat.
Oh. All right. Where? Okay, back to the hangout. Click.
I just shared it with you.
Okay. There we are. Night Owl community. Ask to join. There we go.
There you go.
I'm in.
You're in the club.
Oh, I'm with. Yeah. Okay. I'm with my green picture. Okay. I guess I'll put you on my following list and my family list. I'll put you in the family, bro.
Why not?
We got one request. There you are. Approved. You've been approved.
Yahoo!
You got a credit limit of $5.
One of us.
I'm one of you. I talk to the birds.
The distance is futile.
Mars bars.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And I told you all he would rise again.
Oh yeah, now we're gonna need like a secret handshake or something like that.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Secret, yeah, like a secret a secret greeting.
Yeah. How about ooh, 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 ooh? Let's do it twice. Ooh, 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 ooh.
That's
All the men that talk to the birds. The bird. One bird. You need more birds in here.
I'll give you a bird. There's your secret fucking greeting.
Yeah, you know what you can do with that.
Yeah.
You know what you can do with it?
Get on it.
Get the missus to sit on that finger. Get her to sit on that finger. Get it all wet.
Get on it and rotate.
Oh yeah, give her the 2-finger flip. Yeah, okay. What up, Pete Joel?
So, anything interesting happened today, Fiction Fighter, in your day at work?
Yeah, that was that protest I went to. I lost my voice.
Oh, the protest. Well, I'm sorry.
That was exciting. Oh.
What were you protesting against?
Religious murder worldwide.
She wasn't protesting anything. She was honking a horn.
No, I actually went in there and I yelled. I pulled up in behind it and honked again. Got out of my car and I yelled, "Peace! Yes, worldwide peace!"
You were protesting religious murder? You mean people were out there wanting religious murder? I mean, I understand.
Some people are defending it, right? Depends on what side of the fence they're on. It's a religious murder. It's religious murder. So I was like the third sector of it, but then there was people that were in agreeing with what I was saying as an atheist. And it was kind of cool because it was neat because there was Muslims and there was Jewish people and there was Palestinians and Arabic, you know. There was a whole mix of people there.
And they were all for religious murder?
Yeah, I'll share the video. if you want the talk I had with the. It's a short clip.
Wait, they were all out there with like signs saying "Go kill everyone."
Not exactly like that, but they were defending why it was happening, and others were like, saying, "Hey, what's the point of it? It's just murdering a bunch of people for what? We're all part of the human race."
Okay, I got a situation here. I want to put you in Fiction Fighter.
You're gonna put me in a what?
I want you to think about this for a second. Okay.
Okay.
Imagine you're in charge of a really small country.
Okay.
And you have a really small neighboring country.
How small are we talking?
Let's say it's the size of like a small
city?
town.
Like 365,000 people?
Yeah, just to keep it simple, small town.
You call that small?
Sure, whatever. Whatever you want.
Small country. Okay.
Now, your neighbors are shooting rockets at you. What do you do?
Hugs.
Well, naturally, let me think about this for a second. You guys talk, I'll think about it. Let me think. Deep. Gotta go deep.
Go deeper.
I gotta go deeper. Yeah.
If you go past the balls, it's too deep.
My balls are on the chest. Marty, are you okay? You alright, buddy? You got fur ball? What? What are you choking on? You alright? No, don't call it boy. Okay. Let's see.
Sorry, J-Dubs, what was asked?
I just thought I just wanted to know if you have any thoughts on Scientology. I know you said you weren't into it, but I'm sure there's thoughts.
Mute me.
My dad actually tried. He was so impressed by Scientology, but he couldn't afford it. I don't know much about it, but as far as what I do know, I think they're against psychiatry. I don't know if their thing is based on real science, but it just looks like an organization that's tax exempt, and they have celebrities. I don't know.
Okay, I thought from your point of view, what you do for a living, I thought you would have. I don't know. Okay, you don't know really much about it.
You pay.
I think
clear your mind.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
They have a thing called clearing your mind. And
the fact that they demand money from their people that join, and I don't know. It just seems if they really want to really help people, it should be open. It should be open to everyone. But this whole thing about thetans and I haven't really talked. That's the thing. I haven't really talked to her.
Just say what Sky Daddy said. You know it's true. You don't want it, but you can. It's all right.
No, it's just I never really spoke to a Scientologist, people who are in it. So really, I guess when that question comes up, I'll talk to them about it and see what's going on. But I actually was invited one time, but I never got the opportunity to go. But I think next time the thing comes up, I'm gonna go there and just find out a little bit more about it.
I remember I stole one of their books. I stole a book of Dianetics one time in the 80s.
What's that about? Is that about the auditing?
It was from the 80s. It was written by Ron Hubbard, the founder of Scientology, Church of Scientology.
You ever see that movie Repo Man?
Repo Man. Is that with Forrest Whitaker?
It's the one where they're harvesting people's organs.
Yeah,
No.
I like that movie. That's good.
Not that one. The one before that, punk rock.
Repo Man. I thought you said Repo Man. Repo Man, yeah, great movie. Even better soundtrack.
Yes, that movie actually kind of whatchamacallit, kind of talks about the book Dianetics. Like they talk about they were kind of promoting it in that movie. If you ever
Type
watch
out
it.
the name of the movie for me.
Repo Man, R-E-P-O-M-A-N. One word, I believe, isn't it? No, it's 2 words. Yeah, I think the movie was 2 words.
It's a great movie.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Thank
Even
you,
better
Frank.
soundtrack. It's a good movie. It's a brilliant soundtrack.
Oh, it sounds like Brother John's being attacked by some Thetans.
Oh, it has Charlie Sheen's brother in it, Emilio.
Yeah.
That's a
I think you can hear me. I'm like on the other side of the room.
The thing I asked though, Green, I've been talking to someone who is willing to do it. Counsel me or whatever the fuck it, you know.
The Scientologist.
Yeah.
You just don't give him any money.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if I could pull it out of my ass, I wish I could. I don't have no money to give him.
Yeah, like when you first come in there, man, they treat you like royalty, man. They're really nice, and this is what my father's telling me. But you know, my dad's not going to pay for anything, so I guess he didn't go that far. I would definitely check it out. I'll find. I'm actually interested in it too, not to join, but just to see, you know, live and direct. You know, it's something that you don't really see too often.
Shit, you better not tell them you're in psychology. You might disappear.
Yeah, I'm all for drugs.
I did notice that. That's actually the first thing I noticed, was that there is a behavioral analyst in here. What exactly does that entail, sir?
It's court ordered. I'm not allowed to be in the chat without a behavior analyst.
Okay.
Basically, what a behavior analyst does, basically they devise behavior plans for people who have, you know, socially unacceptable behavior, like physical aggression, self-injurious behavior, things of that nature.
Well, I hope I never have to be your patient, because I'm pretty fucked up.
No, we don't deal too much with internal cognitive, you know, in the mind, you know, something like that. We deal with really outward behavior, like you see here. Sometimes for more severe, you know, if you get mad, you know, if you flip over a table, you try to hurt someone or anything like that.
I see. So basically what you're saying is that you're not qualified to even treat someone like me.
Well, it depends. You know, if it's something that, let's say, I could deal with like verbal behavior, like language, in reference if you talk really down about yourself or anything like that. I will try to devise a plan where you kind of change your language, and from then on you'll start talking a little bit differently about yourself or about other people.
Yeah, and then he'll make you do it to other people. God damn it.
Well, I've been trying to be a little bit more positive in general, but it doesn't work. People are morons, and that's why it doesn't work. But I can only really change how I react to the world, so.
That's positive.
Not really. I mean, I basically see myself as the man getting the last laugh because I'm basically waiting for either myself to die or the world around me to collapse and burn. So I don't think that's positive at all. So just
Okay.
being honest with you.
No, I appreciate that. I really do. Now, have you been to a therapist before?
Yeah, but none of them know really. They never see me as Phantom Lion, and that's a pretty big deal in terms of like mental psychology goes. In order for someone like me to be treated properly, like, you know, air quotes, treated properly by a psychologist or a psychiatrist or something, I would have to be completely open about who I am, and I've never done that because, yeah.
And why can't you be open?
Because once I do that, I will likely be in a straitjacket for the rest of my life.
And how do you know?
Because the world's clearly not ready for Phantom Lion. Do you really think I could do this shit in real life? No. I can only get away with this on the internet because, well, welcome. Welcome to the internet. It's what this place is for. So, but yeah, this is in essence who I am at the core. But I'd like to say that we all have this dynamic. We all have a public and a private life. I can't really share this aspect of myself with everyone for obvious reasons.
And what specific, like, why is Phantom Lion dangerous to the community where you're at?
Yeah. Oh, so many answers. So little time.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad that you're able to have an outlet where you could actually be yourself. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. It's a positive thing, but to be clear, I'm actually relatively only a violent person when my survival is at stake. You know. So.
Does that happen often?
Often enough, but not often enough to where I haven't been arrested yet, so not that often. But I would say in this day and age, the only reason why most people are not violent because there are laws in place, very strict laws, and a very tight-knit system to where if you fuck up, you have at least more than 3 people telling you about it. No matter where you are in this society, you will have multiple people telling you and informing you about how you screwed up. And I notice that this is very, very, very fucked up. Because while everyone notices your mistakes, they don't notice your pain, they don't notice your effort, they don't notice your struggles, they don't notice any of that shit. but as soon as you fuck up, that is noticed. Why is that? Why do we celebrate negative behavior, or treat it as if it's something new?
No, I definitely feel you on that.
So
I could definitely agree.
So instead of violence, I mostly turn to manipulating people to my will, and I get to people. I don't know what it is. There's just something about me that drives people fucking crazy.
It's those sexy ears.
Maybe. But yeah. I have to try very, very hard to mask myself from people. It's very difficult.
Yeah. It's tough. I know, but definitely, you could be, definitely part of the community here, and hang out, chill, relax, and have fun.
Oh, it's very nice of you, and as a typical outcast, I very much appreciate that notion. So thank you.
All right, cool.
Actually, these cats are very accepting. I had a hard time believing they would want me around. Actually, the guy who calls me the resident stoner is, as he refers to himself, very anti-drug. All drug, including coffee, tea, and cigarettes. But I sit here and smoke cigarettes on camera. In his room, I medicate on camera and say shit. Good accepting peoples.
Who calls you the resident stoner?
Who is very, very anti-drug? Ruben.
Oh, is he? Shit. I hardly ever read what he writes, so.
Well, I'll tell you, I don't read a lot of text chat either, and when I do read his chat, I realize how much I'm missing out on. He's got a lot to say.
I usually only look over when I feel like something needs to be Googled to see if he Googled it already.
Hey, Lion, can I ask you, do you feel uncomfortable going out into the world not as Lion?
All the time.
Yeah, I feel uncomfortable going out of the garage here, so I can identify with that, kind of, in a way, in that kind of way.
Man. But as long as I've been on YouTube, I mean, I've just discovered that there are just certain people that they take one look at me and they just don't like me. And I find this to be very refreshing because as this is the true me, they are making an honest assumption. They don't like me for who I really am, then that's fine. These are people I do not need to interact with. However, if I were to, wear a nice, pretty face and not be myself, and be a nice little conformist douchebag like they expect me to be, then I'd probably get along with them. Or maybe not, who knows, but I do know that I've had a certain amount of success meeting real people who don't give a shit about what I quote-unquote look like, as opposed to all of the fake assholes who only believe in what they see. So, I mean,
Have you ever had someone that understood you?
I've had a couple people, but it depends on what you mean. Are you meaning romantically?
Yeah, that too. People that you were close with.
I've made love like this only once, and that relationship didn't even last, so I don't know what that means, but clearly I'm not meant for long-lasting relationships of any kind. There was another woman, but before that, but she turned out to be, well, just about as nuts, or perhaps even more nuts than I am. So, I mean, I don't know what any of this means, and I've given up on trying to figure it all out, but
I think that's probably one of the best ways to understand it.
what is to not give a shit?
I'm not trying to figure it out.
Yeah. I'm done. I'm done trying to figure people out. I'm done trying to figure myself out. I say,
That could be a lot less stressful.
yeah, it is. A lot of people are on this never-ending fucking quest for self-understanding and understanding the world. I say, fuck being perfect. Fuck trying to understand everything. Fuck the origin of everything.
That's right.
You know, fuck being complete. Let the chips fall where they may.
Mm-hmm.
Let's grow. Let's fucking let's evolve. Let's go with the flow, but at the same time not try and fuck everything up. But, you know, what the fuck do I know?
Sounds very positive.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yeah. I do that a lot. I tend to pass along very positive messages in a very angry way.
It's kind of a passion though. It's maybe it's not so much anger. Maybe it's just that you feel really strongly about it, and you're gonna find a way to. You're gonna find something to focus on.
And anger could be correlated with passion too.
Mm-hmm. Look at me.
I like being angry.
So do I sometimes.
It
You wouldn't
gives-
like me if I was angry.
There's nothing wrong with anger. There's nothing really. There really isn't anything wrong with anger.
That's a line from The Incredible Hulk. I like anger. I like being angry.
Yeah.
I think it's okay. You know, as long as violence doesn't go with it, or it doesn't have to, you know?
Well, like I called a 65-year-old lady a cunt a few times. The other night she called the cops.
Well, there's a difference between anger and behavior.
Yeah. There's simple anger, and then there's, you know.
Well, she deserved it. It's the lady upstairs. She's a busybody, and she annoys everyone in the neighborhood. So I had to confront her once and for all, and that's it. And now she has to back off. She has to. She has no choice. She can't come in my territory anymore.
Man, I wish I could fucking tell my neighbors off.
Nothing wrong with it. You gotta stand up for yourself. Get some balls, boy. Use them.
You
Oof.
wacky city folk.
If I told my neighbors off the next day when I'm walking around the corner, I'd get shanked.
And you know what? The neighborhood was behind me. They were clapping. And the cops, I guess I went back to work. I was only in for a short time. Cops were called. I came home from work and I got told about this. I go, well, the cops never bothered me. They know my number. So I must have been in the right.
Hello, Ermaine.
Hey.
Hello, Ermine.
Hi, Armin.
Hey,
Finally, another female. Yeah.
hey, Ermine. How you doing, Ermine?
Oh gosh, Brother John. Hey, where the F word is everybody?
We're here.
I was just talking about the name of this hangout.
That shit's contagious. God damn it.
Ermine, you get your room painted?
They just gotta come and finish one wall and touch up today. So
They finished one wall?
no, they just have to finish one wall.
Oh.
So they did the ceiling. It looks great. They did the 3 walls in light gray, the hallway in light gray, and then we just have the blue. And now that I'm looking at the blue, it's so bold, it's freaking me out a little bit.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hey, what did you say? You too dark a blue on the wall?
Too bold, I think?
Gold.
Bold.
Bold.
Yeah.
Bold.
Hey, I got an idea. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Do we have a choice?
Green's shaking his head. Sky Daddy's flat. No, it's a good idea. Listen, it's a fashion idea. You take rags, right, and you roll it with okay, like what color were you looking for? Like a dark gold or a light gold?
No, she said bold.
Bold. Okay, what color? What color though?
She said the blue was too bold.
Okay, so you can tone it down by ragging it with a lighter color to lighten it up a little bit. So roll, like, you know those rollers with the designs in it?
Yeah, I kind of think that's a little tacky.
What, ragging it?
Yeah, what is this, like the 1970s?
No.
Next thing you're going to tell her to get a popcorn sale and to go match it.
Right.
Okay, trash that idea. I'll shut up.
Sorry.
Actually, I did 2 walls in my bedroom using that technique and came out pretty good.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What did you do to 2 wolves?
I said
Thank
two.
you.
I said 2 walls.
Now,
Thank you, John. Now, John. Thank you very much for that. It is a good idea, isn't it? It's got a nice effect to it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
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 Mellows you right out, don't it?
Yeah.
When you're in those rooms, eh?
It does. My wife likes it. She loved it. That's all that matters. I tried it something. It was something new. I was just experimenting. It came out pretty good. Anyway, where were we?
So, Fiction Fighter, did you decide what you were going to do?
With what?
I gave her that hypothetical and asked her what she was going to do.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. It's quiet now. Fiction Fighter.
Oh, I guess you want to go get a drink. By the way, I don't hate Miller High Life as much as I thought I was going to.
That fucking beer sucks.
But I like red beers. I don't normally like kind of the paler beers, but this isn't bad.
Really?
I like beer from Belgium.
PR.
Hold on.
What about Pabst Blue Ribbon?
It tastes like it to me.
Oh, I've never actually had Pabst Blue Ribbon.
It is good beer.
The piss beer. You alright over there?
I don't know how people drink that stuff. Oof.
When I'm drunk, it doesn't make a difference. That's the only time I can drink it.
Yeah. Phantom, what are you doing? You all right?
I'm taking my medication. And no, I'm not on antipsychotics. I've been off my antipsychotic medication for quite some time.
Am I?
Okay. All right. I figured it out.
Oh, she's back.
Yeah. I would get everybody to safety as quick as possible. All right.
Hey, Peter, how you doing, man? Welcome.
J-Dubs. Hey, J-Dubs, I was talking.
Hey, Suppo.
I was answering, what's his name?
Cerberus.
Cerberus. Is he there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm listening.
Oh, okay, Cerberus. I would make sure everybody, women, children, seniors, were in as safe as possible place, okay? And then all the people, they're like, trying to kill these people. I would have to say that we'd have to defend ourselves, right?
Yeah.
So there would be an army built, and I would grab a gun myself, shoot every motherfucker that was killing people. They would deserve it. They're murderers. They deserve murder.
Okay, so your answer to being shot with rockets is to invade and stop them?
No, not invade.
Okay.
No. I said, did you hear what I said? I would make sure everybody was safe.
How would you do that?
Well, we'd have to evacuate, right, to a safety.
Are you evacuating your country?
Yep.
Okay. So your country's evacuated.
Yep. So then, and then, what's it say? Yeah, capital punishment. Yeah, like Dexter. You guys ever watch the miniseries Dexter?
Yeah, the last 2 seasons kind of sucked. Yeah, it's a good show.
You know his idea, right?
I
think
hear you. I'm with you.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
wait. Okay, so you're killing all the people that are bad in your country.
The ones that would commit murder, yes.
But
They deserve
they're
it.
rocketing you from the other country.
Okay, hold on.
I
Yay.
say put a boot in their ass.
Yeah, kill the killers.
Phantom.
What was
Stop
that
a mud
noise?
hole in them like Stone
What's that
Cold
noise?
Steve Austin.
Hold
That's
on.
what I say.
What?
Okay, so you would invade to stop the people shooting rockets?
Yeah. Wasn't there a trick where they had like the Troy? What's that? The Trojan horse. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would pull something like that.
Well, no, I mean, I'm assuming you have the power to
Elements
invade and
press.
stop them.
Well,
But
right.
But now you're taking military action, and then there's all these people around the world protesting that you're killing them.
No, but I wouldn't kill the innocent. We have the technology now. We can zero in.
That's convenient, but it's a very rare thing to not kill innocent people.
Cerberus,
No,
I
no,
would
no.
have a laser on the moon and I would zap them from the moon.
Exactly. Zubrus, there's ways now where you can narrow down on one person. We've got the technology now.
No,
Why
there
not-
isn't, actually.
Yeah, there is.
No, there really isn't.
Drones. You haven't heard of drones?
Okay, you need to look up how accurate drones are. Just Google it.
No, hold on a sec. And there's also this technology. It's kind of like a laser, it's a super powerful laser beam, and it's very precise. I can't remember. the name of
Sharks
it.
with freaking laser beams attached to their freaking
Laser.
heads.
$1 million.
I can guarantee you right now there is no offensive laser technology.
Send them send them
Zubrus? Yes, there is.
send the
Look it up.
memes.
Look it up. Could you
Over
look it up?
9,000.
There isn't. Like, I don't need to look it up. I already know.
I think what's being talked about here is called laser guidance weapon systems, which basically means a laser is going to guide whatever weapon that you're using, which pretty much is going to determine the weapon's accuracy.
Right.
Okay, so I thought she was saying there's like a laser gun that she was
No.
going to blow people up with.
No, the laser technology, I said.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
The thing is, wait, let me help out a second. Do you know what these laser guidance systems guide?
Yeah, whatever your ammunition is.
Like bombs and missiles, right?
They don't guide bullets.
Bombs and missiles tend to be kind of indiscriminate. You realize this, right?
No. Hold on. No. If I was ruling the country, I would get my best people to design something that could be more precise and hit an exact target without hurting anybody else around them. That's what I would do.
Well, it depends on what yield you're talking about. If you're talking like even a minimum yield, right? And I'm not even talking nuclear here. Even like the weakest missile possible will still take out a building in a small town.
Yeah, but I wouldn't use that weapon though. I would use something more precise than that.
Okay, well, let's do it this. I mean, first off, you understand that that's what people have been trying to do this whole time, is figure out more precise ways to do it. Drones aren't accurate. You can look that up.
And you know what? You know where the Muslims are going wrong though, is they're not making sure their children and women and elders and the weak are safe. They're using them as human shields, open for fire. You know, that's where they're going wrong. They don't care about their superpopulation. They don't care. That's where the problem is, right there.
Okay.
Okay.
So then, why were you protesting for peace?
Because that's ultimately what we all want, right? No more religious war.
Well, I want the problem to be solved, but if you just stop shooting, like if you just get people to stop shooting, that won't actually solve it.
No, it won't.
But it's a start.
It's the idea of it, you know. Sorry.
I'm of the philosophy that an eye for an eye leaves the entire world blind.
At least the entire world with one eye.
Yeah.
There's always going to be casualties, anyways. You know, there's always going to be something that causes casualties in a situation like this. There's no way to totally avoid it, really.
Well, I mean, welcome to the human race. We've only been killing each other as long as there have been two of us around.
Exactly.
So.
And if you study the apes, the same thing. There's a hierarchy, naturally, right in the DNA.
Well, I'm just saying we're not going to stop killing each other, so I honestly, I don't want to sound cruel here, but
I agree with you.
This is why I tend not to give a shit when a war happens, because, well, okay, war, whatever. Yeah, we've kind of done this before, this dance. Now war is very complicated now. It's not just about one or two particular things that's been fought over. Now war is so complicated that there's multiple reasons to go to war now, that you have to search really hard for the root cause of a war. World War II is still debated. It is the most heavily debated war. For the exception of, I believe, the Vietnam, of what actually caused it. So, I mean...
I wholeheartedly disagree. I think war's gotten simpler. I refer you to the High Medieval period.
Because of the weaponry.
Well, you have a point there. I'm just saying, like, there's so much theories now about what happened and 9/11, that there's so much bullshit.
Yeah, but you realize that was just to create hype and terrorism, idea of a terrorism attack. That whole 9/11 thing.
And I'm not trying to create a divide line here, but every time a war happens nowadays, you have like thousands, even millions of different theories on how the war began because of the information age. There's so much junk information out there that it's simply ridiculous to sift through. and you have really no idea what is causing anything. You're really left up to your own wits to decide what's going on in the world based on your own worldview.
Well, then we're all screwed.
That's what I meant by wars getting complicated, because there's more of us. That's what I really meant. And as far as motivations go, yeah, I think war has become simpler in terms of motives. But as far as what causes wars now, nobody fucking knows anymore. There used to be a good idea of what used to cause your typical war. Resources, religion, whatever.
Yeah, there was a lot less fuel back then.
Yes.
Yeah. Back then it was more hand-to-hand combat, right? More or less.
Oh man, those are the good old days. That's the kind of world that I belong in.
Mm-hmm.
I'll opt for the medicine and the guns.
Actually, you know what? Here's another thought. How about if we could devise a way to put everybody to sleep for a while? How about that? So they can't fight.
I like you, Fiction.
Thank you. Why? Tell me why.
Your radical ideas. Your absurd notions, or at least absurd to those around you.
Yeah.
Your
I know,
laugh.
that's why I don't fit into society either, just like you. You said you don't feel like you fit in. Nobody gets me either, usually. When I really speak open-mindedly, that is. Sky Daddy's rocking in his chair, laughing again. Don't everybody talk at once now. Come on. Feedback.
Alright, good. I'm gonna need some help with this because
Sappho, hi. Sorry.
hello.
You get no help. No, sorry, go ahead.
Alright. So I met people called at the group chat. I don't feel like pronouncing it, so we can look at it.
Antinatalist?
Put it in the chat.
Yeah. That's what you prefer, people like that?
Wait, what? No, I said I've had met people like that, and
Yes, you and I did,
I don't even know. I don't even know how to go about it. Do I leave them alone?
Back away. Back away.
What, anti-natalists?
Uh-huh. I've had my
Well,
I've had my little war with them.
There's two ways of looking at it, right? There's either, hold on, let me fix my hat here.
They're atheist wannabes. They want to create another worldview. Yeah, they're very selfish. They're just like another group of narcissistic bunch.
Well, I mean, there's a couple of different ways of looking at antinatalism. Either you don't think anybody should have a kid, or you don't think you should have a kid, right? Like, I could be an antinatalist, just not thinking that I should reproduce.
I have two in my family, and we don't get along.
Yeah, but they're I guess their utopia is nobody.
What?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it works. If they just want the human race to die out, or if they
Put them to sleep.
maybe they think that we should just have less kids not have kids for a while, or I don't know exactly how it works. But
yeah, then the population just dies out.
It's an approach to like holding a certain, what they would say would be an attainable, or not attainable, like a manageable population.
So it's better that people forget how to have sex and have babies and then just die out, right?
I doubt you would ever forget that.
I asked them, and most of them are, their utopia is either no suffering or no life.
What? Doesn't that sound a little insane to you?
Yeah.
I would have just told him lead by example, put a bullet in your head.
Yeah, but you see, I don't know. I'm trying to be nice about it. I'm not.
These kind of people,
Assertive
there's
is
no
not-
way to be that nice. You have to be assertive with them.
Yeah,
That's
but
not-
you don't know their situation. I mean, maybe something led them to,
What was that, Sky Daddy?
You have to approach it in a scholarly and academic way. You can't just. No, I'm being serious.
Oh,
this
sorry.
is serious business here.
right.
You can't.
See, you can't hold a straight face. Oh, daddy.
I get this shit off my head, man. It's fucking me up.
Was it giving you a headache? I gotta give myself a spanking right now. Woo! Did that feel good? Yeah! Good slap. Maybe upstairs thing, I lost it now.
Okay, so back to the.
Whoever rewatches this hangout is going to watch literally about 2 minutes of solid maniacal laughter, and that's just.
It's right. It's
Yeah.
right. It's what should happen. It's the way it should be.
Sky Daddy, you're freaking me out. Are you sure you're not some freaking wizard or something?
Okay.
Alright, so
I would say I was looking these people up, and I ran into the voluntary human extinction movement. It seems like a movement that would die out based on the idea that you would never have children.
I'm saying, because you have to have kids for the next generation to support the aging generation. So if you don't have kids to follow in behind this generation, then we're fucked. We got no one to support us.
That is literally.
Yeah,
what-
but
That's actually the point. That's actually the point they're trying to make. I'm just saying, if you don't have children to kind of sort of indoctrinate into your fledgling group, it will more than likely just die out.
according to most of them, they say that humans were mistakes.
I want to start a sitting around and not really getting involved movement.
Well,
Dun,
that's
dun,
not
dun.
fun enough.
Shoot
I got
up.
a better one, alright?
That's a movement for you.
Sitting around and not getting involved.
Or and
Sit-
not, it's
Sitting
not
around,
very
not really
fun.
getting involved.
I got a better one, alright? So, sorry. That one is way down the list. So, any ways of how to go about this?
About what?
How should I, leave them alone, or should I, debate them? I mean, I don't know what to do. I
I
don't
told
know.
them, give them Cerberus's idea. Tell them, ask them to show by example and shoot themselves.
Yeah, but that's not. What they're saying is just not have kids. They'll live their own lives, but just not have kids.
So let them live their own lives and not have kids. I mean,
Yeah. I would personally go into their chat room and tell them that I give them their permission, my permission, to not have children.
there you go. No problem. Done deal. Next.
Yeah, it's a very small population, mind you, that's into that.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
You say that, but here there's a problem. We have Christians and we have feminists, so I don't.
And I'm neither one, so I can't advise any further on that.
Okay.
Well, so you can't really be a Christian and be against having children.
That's no, you're missing the point.
So
I mean, let's say if like, I guess 95 were anti-natalists, then what?
then what? 5% have children, the other 95% die.
There you go.
What? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Then 5% have children, the other 95% die. Problem solved.
I don't know, man.
No, it's a problem that's solved by just letting it happen.
I do believe that procreation is highly overrated.
Not the act.
I mean, that could be true.
Say again.
I said not the act.
Well, yeah, not the act. The sex. Yeah, the sex. Yeah, definitely is. It's still in style, the sex part, but procreation, the whole baby thing. No, I'm sorry. That's very. It's overrated. It's about 8 billion people overrated. So.
I don't know about you, but I want to have kids just to have an excuse to own Legos again.
I would recommend.
What? So you can step on them in the middle of the night?
No, so I can play with them.
Legos.
He plays with his food. He's an atheist.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Legos. Those are. I remember deliberately setting up Legos so that my parents could step on them because they didn't wear shoes.
Oh yeah, me too.
Psychopath.
I used to call it the worst decision my mother ever made. She got me the clear space Legos, and I used to play a game called Minefield. I would move the TV controller on the other side of my room and spread the clear Legos across the floor. I was a terrible child. But if my mom would have played Legos with me, she would know where those Legos were.
Cerberus, you were fucking with people's heads since the day you were born, huh?
No, he's fucking with their feet when he was young. He moved up their bodies as he's gotten older. Now he's working on their heads.
So, I mean, Legos are very sadistic in a way. It's like, I'll give the creator of Legos this. This is Legos. It was like Minecraft before it was cool. You know what I mean? Like if you're one of those Lego enthusiast or original old school type people that look down on Minecraft because you used to own Legos, then there you go. That's one thing to be proud of if you still own Legos today and you are over the age of 25. But as far as owning them again, no, I wouldn't do it. I'm sorry. There's just way too many things that I can stick Legos into and cause a bunch of damage with, so no, it's just not for me.
I have a question. Who says you can't play with Legos?
Yeah, I think it's easier than having a kid.
Well, it's more of a personal choice. I mean, if you want to play with Legos, you're more than welcome to do so. Just you're not going to be doing it at my house.
You anti-Legoist.
I'm guessing you hate Legos, or I mean.
No, he'll just minefields for him.
Yeah, I just don't like Legos. They're just not my thing. They're just not my thing. That's all.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, I thought I lost my connection.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
No, you messed it up, man.
Hello.
You're messing it up again.
Hello.
It's over. No, it's over.
Dave? Dave's not here.
Sappho, you know how to defeat these anti-natalists?
No.
Go and have as many kids as you can.
That will help their argument, so no.
That was
How will it?
Another awful person being a terrible dad? I'm sorry, Sappho, you walked into it. You fucking walked into it.
What?
You'd help their argument by being an awful person being a terrible dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the point that they will be trying to make. Wait, am I missing something? I don't know.
No.
No, man, you are right on. You are right on, brother.
Oh.
Oh,
Sappho.
shit.
Sappho, go people who will multiply.
You're a fruit fly. Multiply like the fruit fly.
You go hang out with them anti-natalists, Sappho.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't know. I think
So
you can tell me who they are, so I can go hang out with them.
I am totally down with anti-natalists not having kids to spread their bad ideas to.
I got one posted on my wall. Go look.
That's it. Don't worry, Sappho, because they'll soon enough will die off.
Yeah, but you act like he's not gonna spring up again. You know what I mean?
Oh, a spring out, peter out, spring
It
up,
could.
peter out. Those kind of groups never last long.
Yeah, what are you worried
They
about?
die out too quick.
I often wonder what species is going to replace the human race after the humans are gone.
Cyborgs.
Baboon.
Cyborgs. Technology.
Yeti.
Bunch of Peters.
Is that
That's
Robo
kind of
Sapiens?
Peters.
That's kind of possible.
Eugenics.
Kind of possible, yeah.
Look up eugenics. It's already happening.
Peters.
People are getting limbs replaced. They got 3D printed hearts now. All kinds of stuff.
So robots is the most likely species to take over after the humans are gone.
Well, part robots. Yeah, maybe it could go
Cyborgs.
completely, but
No way
eventually.
this Sasquatch is going to come out of the hills.
I don't know if robots exactly. There still has to be the human brain.
Cyborgs.
Things, yeah.
Well, I just hope that whatever species takes over doesn't make the same mistakes.
Oh, they will. They'll make worse mistakes.
Well, I think it's most likely the species that takes over is just going to be a continuance of us.
Pretty much. And then they'll harvest us humans as lab rats, see? And keep their brains and parts, whatever they need humanistic from us. To keep them going, right?
No.
That's right. Yeah,
And what's going to cause this extinction?
we are. We're going to cause our own extinction, I think. Before any other disaster could hit, I think. I think it'll happen before.
I agree. We're
Are we
definitely
already in the middle of an extinction? Isn't it already going on?
It's the beginning stages of, I would think. I hope I'm long dead.
I
but
think
I
we
won't
are on
die.
the verge. I think we're definitely on the verge of a political government collapse. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
I definitely think we're on the verge of that.
Yeah, because the system's not working. It's failing humanity.
That doesn't mean extinction.
Yeah, the
Down
system
the road.
doesn't work. It really doesn't.
Down the road, it will.
Well, actually, the system does work. It just doesn't work the way we want it to.
The dinosaurs became extinct. Why are we so great and mighty?
As long as there are things like called? Class warfare and
Ebola.
I forget what it's called, but it's basically wealth inequality. There we go. As long as there are things like class warfare and wealth inequality, this entire world isn't going to get any better. It's
And things
really
like
not.
and things like the Ebola.
Ebola is not quite as dangerous as they like to say it is on the
If
news.
it ever becomes an outbreak, damn straight, you think it won't wipe out humanity?
It gets transferred through fluids.
No.
So if you can go through life, no, it's
airborne.
not.
Yes,
no,
it
it's
is.
not. No, it's look it up. It's not. If you can avoid AIDS, you can avoid Ebola.
I just don't think there's gonna, unless there's some kind of asteroid that hits the Earth. I don't think there's gonna be a total extinction. I think there'll always be pockets of humans somewhere.
It's a virus.
It's Rob.
I'm
Hey.
looking it up.
Hey, Rob.
G'day, mate.
How you doing, Rob?
King of the evil
Hey.
empires.
Hey, dudes. Hey, dudettes.
Hey, Rob. How are you doing today, Rob?
I'm a little tired.
Hi, Rob. Hey, educate
Hi.
these people about the Ebola virus. What did you learn,
What about the Ebola?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. What did I learn? I'm confused. I don't know whether it spreads through the air or not.
Oh, you didn't figure that out yet, did you?
No.
I thought you did.
Well, no. See, you got the Washington Post is saying you can't.
Oh,
it doesn't-
Cerberus, you're right. It's not transmitted through the air. Sorry.
But yeah,
I
I
just-
mean, I've dealt with people that had Ebola. I know it's
Mhm.
not transmitted through the air.
Okay.
Right.
I was ignorant. I missed that little detail right there.
What's that?
I thought it was. I thought you breathed it. Like I thought it could be breathed in as well, through the air. Like when people cough and stuff. But I guess it's like fluid in the cough, right?
Yeah.
Well,
it's
there was
just
one article that said that.
No, I was looking at another article. I missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was one article that said that it travels but not far outside the body, and there was some research done in 2012 that it did move from one, and I think it was across species too. It did move in some way, and they contracted it, but it didn't seem conclusive
In
as to
Nigeria, it is conclusive. It is. It's not naturally transmitted through air.
and
Rob,
who
you-
said.
Rob, do you think we're headed towards total extinction?
Welcome
Yes.
back, J-Dubs.
You do?
Well,
Total
I think we're in a
extinction.
shitload of trouble.
This is where Ebola came from. Disease may be acquired upon contact with blood or bodily fluids of an infected animal, commonly monkeys or fruit bats. It's not normally transmitted through air. Fruit bats are believed to carry and spread the virus without being infected. Once human infection occurs, the disease may spread between people as well.
And how does it spread then between people?
Through blood or bodily fluids. Same way as kind of like AIDS, I guess. Yeah.
What, so sexual activity or?
Any way
that
you
would
can
count.
exchange those things.
Yeah.
Yep.
But not through the air, right?
Well, if somebody coughs and there's droplets, yeah. In the air.
But
But
Cerebus?
they're not sure. They're not sure. I read that they're not sure how long it can last in the air, though, alive. It's a virus.
Yeah, well, that's what I read too in the article I read. It sort of it seemed to. It's not like something that persists in small droplets. It was almost like it was in large droplets, very short distance from the body. But even that report seemed inconclusive. It didn't seem. But the thing that was bugging me was the Washington Post didn't present a balanced report.
Oh, you
They
can't go to the media. Fuck, they're not going to tell the truth.
Do you think, Fiction Fighter, that Ebola can wipe out the human race?
Well, not the human race. Maybe like large populations. Let's say that.
Okay.
Maybe I pre-spoke what I. There.
So,
I was about to say, if the Ebola virus did somehow go airborne, we would be fucked.
Yes. If it evolved, yeah, for sure.
It has like a 90% kill rate, and there's no cure.
Yeah, exactly, correct.
So I guess what I was questioning was it an intelligent move? And I know there's, these were American citizens. There was 2, apparently, that were being brought back home, and I assume that you give better care. So, I mean, if it was me, I suppose I'd appreciate that. But then, do you balance that against, does it present a risk to a nation? And should you not?
Well, yeah, if it's not contained, right?
Yeah, I would have thought that the world.
If they mistaken it for a flu, if they mistaken it for a flu and they just miss it.
Yeah, but I don't want to be on the flight with those 2 Americans coming in.
No, you're not safe. You're not safe in the same room with them.
Yeah, they won't be in the passenger compartment.
No, they'll be isolated for sure.
Where are they going to be in?
They're probably going to be in a military plane.
Yeah, they'll be isolated for sure. They'll take extreme caution.
Well, you hope so.
They have to. They have to.
Yeah.
They're probably
I
realists.
was just wondering if you couldn't put some of the expertise over into Africa, and then you're sort of doing 2 good things. One is you're looking after your own, but also you're putting that expertise on the ground in Africa to help the fight at the front, and then you adopt a policy that says keep it isolated as much as possible.
Well, this is
really,
what worries.
Yeah.
This is what worries me. It says there's no specific treatment for the disease. Efforts to help persons who are infected include giving either oral rehydration therapy or intravenous fluids. The disease has high mortality rate. Often, like he said, 50 to 90% of those infected with the virus. Like, I mean, that's scary shit.
That's a big number, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
And you usually die from dehydration because you have nausea and diarrhea. And dehydration and the virus shuts down your liver and kidney, so then you don't process anything.
And there's no vaccine for it. And it's scary because I had the new strain of the flu that they haven't even brought out inoculation for yet. And I went to the hospital, and me being not in the nursing field, I know, right? And I started having symptoms, and it scared me because I was sweating faster. I was drinking. I was sweating it out faster than I could drink in water. And I was drinking a ton of water, tons. Like I'm talking 4 or 5 liters a day that I was sick. And by the time I got to the hospital, like they said, I was so dehydrated that they had to hook me up to intravenous. So I mean, imagine that's just the flu. Huh? What's that?
I'm getting out of here. You're contagious.
No, I don't. It wasn't Ebola. It wasn't Ebola, but it was the new influenza B, I think, strain. That
Did
they
you
don't.
have- Did you have a flu shot? Did you get flu shots?
Yeah, I have to.
No, before this happened, you had a flu shot?
Yep.
Mm.
Well before it happened. Oh yeah, months before.
Mm.
I don't get flu shots because I've never had the flu. Isn't that weird?
Mhm.
I totally avoid flu shots. No way. Not taking it.
Why?
Never-
Why?
never.
You're anti-vaxxers? What?
I never had a problem. No flu shot. Nope.
Ah, John, you only die once.
Unless I get to you and bring you back to life, and then you can die again.
Come on, John, don't be a pussy. It's just a little prick.
No.
Don't be about
It hurts like freaking hell.
No flu shot.
Don't scare him.
I am anti-flu shot. Fuck that.
Come on, be a man.
Come on, John.
Be a man, John.
I'll give you a lollipop when we get home.
Yeah, just make sure you
I'll
not
stick
send it
them
over.
I'll stick
That's not just to get you in my van.
Sorry.
Decide with John. The only reason why I get a flu shot is because of my job. If I didn't have the job I had, I wouldn't get one either.
Yeah. Oh, you're required, right?
Yeah.
Or you don't work.
Or I just go back to being a firefighter.
Yeah, and me, they would put me right out of commission if I didn't take it.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Mhm.
Get a different job.
Oh, I've had many different jobs. I like this one best.
So, Friction Fighter, how'd you like John?
John.
You know, John from last night.
Oh, you had to bring that up. motherfucker.
I wanted you to stay for
That
the
guy
fight.
was an ass. I'm telling you.
Nah, you should have
okay.
stayed.
What fucking doctrine was he under? Like that it's okay to rape fucking women? What?
Wait, is this the guy that owns the hotel?
What?
Yeah.
Well, he was a theist, but it
But he
just would have been.
thinks it's okay for women to be raped. That's fine.
This
Yeah,
sounds
it's okay.
But it would have been. I think it would have been good to.
I cut his nuts off if he said that to my face.
Nah, you should have
It
stood
sounds
your
like the Amazing Atheist.
No, I would have rammed him in the nuts. I really would.
Is this
I would. I'm serious. I've done it before, and I'd do it again.
Yeah, well, all right, but it would have been a good exercise in self-control.
I don't have that kind of control around that insanity. I don't.
You had two guys in your corner. Foxy and me were on your side.
I didn't know that. You guys didn't even speak up. He was taking it till after I left the room. I left quick though. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't hear it. I couldn't.
Nah, you should have stayed.
Well, I watched it after.
Yeah.
Is this, are you talking about TJ, the Amazing Atheist?
No. He's in my corner. I don't take any offense. He means
he's
I can joke.
He's one of those pro rapists.
No, he's not.
Yes,
no,
he is.
No, he's not. I posted the video of his apology.
That guy's a scum of the earth.
No, he isn't. He's a comedian like me. I can joke about anything, even serious stuff that I've been through. I can joke about
I missed. Who's the scum of the earth?
Scum of the earth. The bottom of the barrel.
No, people gotta take a joke.
Sold to atheism.
He meant it as a joke.
I love the Amazing Atheist.
Me too. I think he's right on.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He taught me how to be a lot more assertive, I'll tell you that.
Really?
Yep, and Cult of Dusty and all that.
Holy shit, what were you like before that?
He's a guru.
Before, very scared, frightened all the time, afraid to go outside.
Okay.
I had a lot of issues. I couldn't speak up about nothing.
He
Very
helped
easy
you come
to
out-
control, easy to manipulate.
He helped you come out of your closet.
Yep. I came out like a roaring lion.
The man from the garage helped you come out of your closet.
Not just him. Come on. I'm a little deeper than that. I don't go by one freaking leader. I go by a whole. I take the whole gamut.
Wait, were you talking about?
I studied Hitler. I studied
No, I wasn't
Nostradamus.
talking
I
about
studied
you.
the Pope. The poop.
Talking about Amazing Atheist.
I was pretty sure you were talking about me there for a minute.
No, I'm not talking about you. I don't know.
You just
What
said
is
that
it about atheists? So what is it? What is it? What is it about atheists and garages? I don't understand.
You know, it's just safer for
Empty
atheists
one.
in the garage.
It was an empty one too. Did you notice how empty his garages always were?
It's a fucking
It's
Garage
clean.
is so foolish.
It's a
I
freaking house.
wish I had some more room in here.
Yeah.
I got a new foot bag. Bam! Huh?
Yeah. Anyway. Glad to see we have a full room here so early in the morning.
Yeah. Oh shit! It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Jeez.
4 o'clock in the morning here. Do you,
Let me know when it's 4:20, dear.
Damn.
So do you guys work shift
You
work or
guys
something?
sucked me in again.
You know what? I actually have to get to bed soon.
Phantom.
I have work at work tonight.
It was nice to meet you, Phantom.
What kind of work do you do? You want me asking?
It's not the best job in the world. It's just not at all. It's not a dock dropping thing. It's just it's not the ideal job. If I had, it's not a job I'm particularly proud of. So.
Janitor?
No, it's not that, but it's minimum wage and it's something, and I have to do it. So.
If you had any choice to do any job that you wanted and it was at your fingertips, what would you choose to do?
I would probably go back into the military and kill people for a living.
You were in the military?
Yes.
And were you dismissed or something? Or
Yeah, you could say that.
What branch?
Army.
What would you kill?
Oh, I know what you're all thinking.
No,
I know what you're all thinking.
No, Phantom. What would you kill?
No. Say it. I want to hear it.
Crazy veteran stereotype.
No.
I was thinking kill them all, let God sort it out.
Not what I was thinking.
I'm a veteran.
I was not thinking that at all.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some real killers in this chat room here.
Yeah, I was wondering what you did. That's all.
Really kill? Yeah, the bodies are in the back.
Yeah, she's way more interested in your job. That's not going to leave her at night.
I'm just wondering why.
Yeah. Well, I do have one job that I'm proud of. That I do drawings for money.
I was gonna say cartoonist. Yeah.
No. I mean, I'm a commissioned artist, and right now I have such a workload going on. So
Good.
I will open commissions as soon as I get this one set done and over with. I'll reopen them and I'll start drawing again. So
You know what you could do? You could do like war scenes and stuff with your characters.
You know, I'm really surprised. You know, if you noticed up in chat, when she was asking her question, I was typing that in. I was surprised. If you were wondering what I was thinking when you said that, I was surprised you didn't say that. First. I just assumed if you could do whatever you wanted, you'd be living off of your art.
Going by his picture, face art, like painting and stuff.
yeah, I could live off of my artwork, but I don't know. It's just I feel that I am a better artist when I'm not getting paid for it, which is why I try not to charge an arm and a leg for my commissions. So.
So with the army stuff, right? So have you been in action?
I've seen enough. More than most people, less than others. Considerably less than others. A lot less than others.
So why go back? Why go back?
Because I guess it's the only thing that I know that I'm really good at. I've always been good at fighting. I've always felt comfortable fighting and just being in fist fights and just being aggressive and just fighting for my survival. I've always been good at that. So this whole struggling for work thing, this whole living month by month paycheck, it's not me. It's boring. It's uneventful. It makes me feel like I have zero purpose. So if I were to go back to that, then I guess you could say that I would find meaning in my life again. So.
Yeah, well, meaning seems to be in the experience, but I'm just wondering, you sure there's not something else you could do, like helping people, just as an option?
Yeah, we all have a purpose.
No, but I'm just trying to understand. So, is your viewpoint that you're serving? You know, you're serving when you're in the army. Do you hold that view?
I couldn't give a fuck whether I'm serving people or not.
Oh, okay.
I'm just fighting, and fighting is what I do. It's what I'm good at.
So is that sort of pretty much you through most of your life?
Basically.
Life a bit of a struggle, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
I understand that.
So I'm just wondering whether you're not seeing the other side of the coin. Have you had a chance to see the other coin, or have you had sort of relationships screw up? Or, you know, is there something where you might have missed the fuzzy-wuzzy stuff, for want of better words, of life?
Well, as I've
Why
told,
can't I mute myself?
I think he's gone, but I told somebody else the same thing. I've had way too many failed relationships, and I'm just
over that.
I'm at the point. Yeah, I'm over that. I'm to the point where it's kind of useless to me at this point to even keep on trying with the whole relationship route.
Right. So, seeing that you've had so many, now I'm going to be blunt here. Are you the problem, or is it, or do you think it's you think it's the other person?
It's possible I'm the problem.
So
It's
if that were
very
the
possible.
case, yeah, if
It's
that were
very
the case,
possible.
yeah, okay, I think that is your answer. So, is there some way you could change that, mate, and change those things? Have you identified something that you could change in yourself, and you know, just have another crack at a relationship?
It's odd.
Oops.
Hey?
It's odd. It's odd because. Oh, hold on. Am I muted? Okay.
No,
it's
no,
very
you're
odd because my last two relationships were actually pretty good.
Yeah.
The
Why
last
was that?
one.
Why was that, though?
Well, the reason why, I mean, I'll just sum it up for you.
Yeah.
The last two, they knew who I was. They knew about Phantom Lion. They knew about me. And the last time I had sex, the last relationship I was in where I got to do that as myself. I got to do that dressed up like this. And it was fucking amazing. And that
What, like
relationship, huh?
Like the cat. I'm
guess you
looking
could
at
say
you
that.
now. I'm seeing a cat.
Lions
mean-
are cats, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a kitty cat.
Feline.
I don't know. You know, I ain't been no soldier or anything like that, and never been a fighter, but sort of been a bit of a selfish person for a lot of my life, and I'm sort of turning that around. Yeah, all right, here, I mean, but I'm turning it around, and it's, you know, it's not a bad life, you know, really.
Rob, remember, this is in recording. This
I
is live, eh?
don't care. I'm not worried.
You selfish bastard.
I'm just sort of saying, mate, try a bit harder, that's all. There's a good life to be had. And it really is up to you, that's all I'm saying. And you know, I don't know, it just seems such a shame to be living your life killing people and hurting people.
Oh, I do have non-violent fun every once in a while. What's up, Sky Daddy?
I was just I don't think I think I was the only person that had a clue who you were when you came into this room. I think people are a bit confused about your thing.
Yes, they certainly are. But that's okay. I
Is he
like
playing
it.
games, Sky Daddy?
Well, do you care to enlighten them, or?
I mean, I do like it when people guess. I like it when people scurry around in confusion. That kind of delights me in a way. But I guess See, Fiction knows what I'm talking about. But anyway, I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll enlighten you all if that's what you really want.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, in short, what I do isn't so different from what everyone else does. It's just I'm very theatrical about it. You see, we all have a public and a private life. And
not me.
Well, I guess, well, not you.
No.
Good for you. But
Yeah, it is.
most of us do have a public and private life.
Really?
A lot of us have things.
Sure you got that right? You sure
Yeah,
about that?
I'm pretty fucking sure that's the case with me.
With you, yeah, right. But what about the rest of the world, though?
Hey, I want to listen to his story.
Sorry? Oh, yeah, all right. Shut up.
Thanks.
I'm pretty sure that, in my experience, I should say, I guess it's a little messed up, the world. So, in my experience, a lot of people, including myself, have not, a public life and a private life, multiple sides to a person. And for me, I've always grown up being taught that expressing myself was wrong, that being myself was wrong. And so I had a few options growing up. I could either conform and obey like a good little boy and I'd be okay, at the sacrifice of my own integrity and of my own creative conscience. Yeah, I could have gone the conformity route, but I would have turned into a nice little Johnny 5000 Leave It to Beaver fucking robot. And no, I didn't get that from anywhere. I just made it the fuck up. But I guess I just decided I have to be my own person, or else I'll slip so deeply into insanity that I'm not going back. So I chose the lesser of two evils, and I decided to go my own kind of crazy. I guess you could say that the result is this, but this is the simplified version of how I came to be. And this is basically me being me right now. This isn't a performance or an act or any of that bullshit. This is just me. This is how I prefer to be seen. I remember one of my friends comparing me to a transsexual and how they have their own identity issues. Which is, I guess that makes sense. Although with me it's not really a gender thing, it's more of an identity, strictly an identity thing. So. There's also, yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing.
Thanks for sharing, Fanny.
What is this group therapy? What is this group therapy?
I'm actually in therapy, so this is my group therapy.
Phantom, I have a question.
I want to answer that. I want to answer that. We actually do that a lot.
We do.
Group therapy in here.
Well, we're all, damaged people, and so, I mean, who better to do it, right? I mean,
we all go through shit, man.
So is this the part where we all hug?
Yes,
yes, that's a good idea.
Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. But what you're doing, though, is you're creating your persona, aren't you? I mean, if you're being fair dinkum, and I don't know whether you are or not, but if you're being fair dinkum, you're just creating this identity, which is, I'm sorry, I'm going to be blunt, mate, it's bullshit, Get rid of the identity. Let's see the real you.
Robbie,
You weren't listening at all, were you?
that's so lame. Come on.
I don't think you want that, Rob. He'll
All
make
right,
a video
Rob,
about cleaning
I'm going to
cups.
tell you something right direct right now. Okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
You already confessed you're selfish. I already know where you came from and why you're selfish. Were you an only child? Did Mommy and Daddy give you everything you wanted whenever you wanted it? Did you ever have to fight anything for anything in your life? To survive. To survive, I'm talking.
Okay, you know,
Oh, you suck.
I suck at repeating myself, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh,
Okay.
God. Now you're turning into Rob.
No,
Let him go.
there's a video that I've made that pretty much covers my response to this.
Yeah.
If you want me to be any other person than the person that I choose to be, the person that I am, you fucking make me, motherfucker.
No, what
Rob.
hang on, wait a
Go
minute.
and take it, Rob.
Fuck
Wait
off,
a minute.
Fuck off.
Wait a minute. No, wait.
Back off.
Just
No,
hang on.
shut up. Shut the fuck up. John, will
You
you please
shut up. Listen for
Mute
a
him
minute.
for a minute. No,
Hey, both ears. Hey,
For a
stop.
minute.
That's,
No.
don't fucking
Wait a minute.
funny
Wait a
people like
minute.
that.
I'm muting you both. I'm muting you
That's
both.
so,
I'm
it's
muting you both.
disrespectful.
I'm muting you both. I'm muting you both. I'm
Let's
muting
take a nice deep breath. 1, 2, 3.
you. To your corners.
The penalty box.
Sorry, guys. Not gonna have that.
So Phantom, if you had the choice, would you be a half man, half lion?
Don't mute him, Brother John. You might sue.
Well, okay, within the all right, are we talking like within the graph reality, like, or are we talking like Fantasyland, wave a magic wand type deal? Because although I may be insane, I still acknowledge that there is a reality outside of my own little world. So are we talking me getting a shitload of surgery or what?
Magical Christmas land. All right, you have the ability to do it.
Okay, so Fantasyland. All right, no problem. Yeah, in a heartbeat, I would do it.
Well, definitely, Phantom. I definitely see where you're coming from. Where I think we all have personas, and we develop those personas contingent upon of our experience. So it's for me, that's why I love Halloween, because you're able to dress up and act, and in a way, you could even say that we're all actors on the stage somehow, and we do have to act differently in front of different people. And sometimes when we consistently do that, we tend to kind of lose ourselves and not be ourselves. But it's something that I think all of us deal with.
It's very deep.
Look, this is crap. Grow up, mate. That's what I'll tell you to do.
Rob, it's not right to start abusing someone. Come on, man.
No, mate. I care about the dude. Don't get me wrong, but I know bullshit when I hear it.
You're feeding the bad wolf, Rob.
I know someone that's been. I know.
You can fucking leave. If you think it's bullshit, then get the fuck out of here and go to another. Start your own.
Hey, John, you got to mute them again.
Don't flush your head down the toilet.
Go away, little Johnny boy. Robbie, I mean.
Stroke that good wolf.
Robbie on the spot has nothing to fight for. Yeah.
Well, you guys will carry on
That's
like
what
that.
funny is it?
Like that for the next 12 bloody years. You need to wake up. Crazy.
And what war are you fighting there, Robbie? What war are you fighting there, Robbie?
Uh-oh, he's taking his jacket off.
I'm
He's gonna
fighting.
take his shirt off.
It just got real.
You don't fight bullshit. You
Alright.
start your own bullshit.
Okay, all right. I can't just sit back and watch any longer. Let's not fight over little old me, okay? You're making me
Fighting for me
blush.
too, man.
Let's fight over him. Come on, let's do this shit.
I don't just fight for anybody.
Ready to rumble.
This is what you like. You like the fight.
Okay, Rob, I'm gonna just be honest with you now.
All right, mate. Go
Without
ahead.
being a dick.
Go ahead.
And I promise not to be a dick about it.
All right, mate.
But like I told Oh, where is he? The behavioral analyst. Where is he at?
I'm right
So
here, Frank.
many new people
Frank's,
here.
Frank's over there.
It's green.
Okay. Okay. All right. Green. Okay. Green souls. Well, like I told him earlier, just being myself, like how I'm being right now, it is a very good filter tool to filter out those motherfuckers who I'm not going to get along with. So if you're going to be one of those people that just doesn't see me for me, then that's fine. You can believe whatever the fuck you want. The good thing about being me, is that I can be me on my own terms. I don't have to be me on your fucking terms. So if you don't like it, then whatever. We don't have to fucking be buddies or whatever. Just know that you are not going to change me any more than I'm not going to change you.
Phantom, can I ask you one question?
Yeah, sure,
I know
go ahead.
you like to fight, the fight. Would you do it? Would you hurt another human being for no good reason?
For no good reason.
Like,
is there a scenario here, or am I just walking down the street and I see somebody and I'm like, I'm in a good mood to fuck someone up, and I just randomly do it?
Yeah, or they give you a bad look, you don't like how they look today, or something like that, just for the sake of fighting. That's what I'm asking.
No, I wouldn't just randomly hurt somebody. Now, I mean, if this were like, okay, say this were the Middle Ages and I come across like a fellow swordsman and I strike up a conversation and I say I like his sword or something, and he suggests that we spar. Yeah, sure, I'll spar with him. I'll fight, but I'm not going to kill him, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to kill him, and I'm not going to let him kill me. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind sparring with a random person. I wouldn't mind that, but I'm not just going to randomly walk up to somebody and punch him in the back of the fucking head because whatever.
Right. Now you said you wouldn't mind going back into the military because you said killing is what you're good at. Would it have to be justified in your mind, or is it just taking orders, and doing it without any cause, any reason,
I see where you're going with this, and it makes a lot of sense. And I often struggle with that whenever I think back, or whenever I think about going back in. I often struggle with the moral dilemmas of that scenario which you're describing. Having a license to kill is a very complicated thing, but it's not a license to be a fucking moron, all right? It's a license to kill. It's not a license to just wave your gun around and fire at any fucking person.
All right. I just wanted to clarify that, and what you said before about being who you want to be, and you don't have to fucking please anybody else. Then you know what? Good for you, man. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but I don't know, mate. Look, I'm going to be blunt.
Wait, Rob, I think I made a lot. Wait, no.
To me, the guy's been his own worst enemy, and he can't see it.
Listen, man. Listen, I clarified a couple things
Hold
here.
on a second. He's got a point there. At times I can be very much at war with myself, but fucking. There are a lot of people who are at war with themselves.
I get that, but you can make a bloody effort to change it. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm actually with you, believe it or not. I'm on your side. But...
Well, guess what? My own personal war within myself, guess whose business that is? It's not yours.
Yeah, but it ain't helping you, mate. You just said it yourself. Your life, you're not enjoying the ride, are you?
Sometimes, but...
Well, when are those times?
Shit,
And
I
beyond.
don't exactly keep a schedule, man.
Well, I'm only asking for one example, not a whole bookload.
Let's see. I cooked myself pancakes like about a couple hours ago.
Yeah. And you like cooking then?
Fucking love cooking, man.
Good stuff. Hey, well, look, you're obviously, well, I would imagine that people in the armed services really know how to discipline themselves, right? Is that a fair assessment?
It depends on the individual. You know, I've heard it being compared to breaking a horse.
Well, just in your case, do you think that you're a self-disciplined person?
I would like to believe so, yes.
So why don't you turn yourself into a chef?
I've actually tried to. I did at one point cook professionally in a restaurant. Oh well, I just kind of got sick of it. I kind of got sick of cooking professionally. Don't get me wrong, I love cooking for people, just not professionally, because you have deadlines you have to meet. You have people that you command. As a chef, you have at least, depending on the size of the restaurant, you may have anywhere from 2 to like 5 or 8 people working under you. Again, depending on the size of the restaurant. And having people work under me, at first it's pretty cool, but it gets very tiresome, especially when these guys are a lot older than you and they don't feel like taking orders from some young guy. And granted, there were days where I had a lot of fun cooking, but it just got tiresome, and I just didn't want to do it anymore professionally. But
isn't that the same in the military? Don't you have to? Isn't it the same sort of regimen in the military as well? Orders and all the rest of it.
I wasn't a chef in the military, but supposedly.
No, but I mean in terms of work, right?
In terms of work, yes, I do believe that the chefs have a massive workload because they are literally cooking on a daily basis, nonstop. I forget how the MREs are made. There's different MREs. They're all randomly packaged, and you never know what you're going to get, really. It does say on the package, but in basic training or out in the field, you basically just get football tossed an MRE, and you can read what's on it after it hits you in the fucking head.
You know, what I'm hearing, and I think there's a balance that's got to be found, because what I'm hearing is you enjoy doing your art, you enjoy doing your cooking, as long as it's at your own leisure, and there's no fucking deadlines. You don't have to answer to anybody, because it's at those times that you are most creative. And if you had to do it under any kind of deadline, you feel you wouldn't be your most creative.
Fucking A, man.
Okay.
But yeah, if there were a bunch of people here, there were a bunch of people who I considered to be friends, I would fucking cook for them. I do say... Oh, go ahead.
No, I hear you, man, because you want to do these things you love, but, you know, to be under that pressure and of, you know, like I said, because, A, we all got to pay the fucking bills, you know, and so I think it's finding that balance somewhere, you know.
Yeah, but John, isn't the reality this? I know it happened for me, right? So I worked in IT on the help desk, and I had this woman, she was a nurse, and she used to drive me crazy, and I just couldn't seem to get sense to her, right? And I used to battle with her, trying to educate her on how to, you know, do a process or help her out. And I was fighting a losing battle. It changed for me, though, in one instance, right? I just decided, don't ask me why, but I just decided I'm going to kill her with kindness, right? So no matter what she does to piss me off, I'm going to just respond to that in the most gentle, calm way and just keep at it. And I've got to tell you, from that point forward, my working life on the help desk in those days changed. And even to the point where I got some awards for customer service and the like. And the strategy that changed the whole dynamic for me was that I just decided, instead of fighting the battle against who I regarded at the time as complete idiots, it changed when I just said, right, I don't care about the fight. All I'm going to do is I'm going to adopt my own strategy, and I'm going to kill her with kindness. And what would happen when she'd ring up for help? I just would fight myself so I wouldn't get frustrated. And what would happen is that we would both go away from that experience happier. I was happier that I was able to control myself, but she went away happier because I was starting to actually listen to her. So I'm just, in my simple view of the world, I reckon, what's your name again? Phantom. I reckon you've got to work those things out. You've got to sort them out, mate. Life doesn't have to be the way it is. And, there's an old wise saying, and I keep getting it wrong, but it's learn to know that which you can control and that which you can't, but more importantly, know the difference. And fundamentally, I think what it means is, the only thing that you got control over is yourself. So work out your strategies. Life changes. You've got all the answers in your own. You got more in your own arsenal than you think. I just don't know that you're trying all your options. So when I get antsy like that, it's not that I'm against you. I'm just trying to bloody get you to hang on, have another look at things. But I don't like mucking around, Hey?
That's a fair analysis. That's a fair analysis.
Yeah, well, I just don't like the bullshit. I don't like beating around the bush. I'd rather be direct with you and hope that your life improves in a quick time, not a friggin' long time. Because I just see too many people bullshitting around, and it frustrates me somewhat. Because the answers aren't as complicated as we would like to believe. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if this means anything, but there's a line that comes from there's a line that I remember in the movie Gladiator, and Maximus was played by Russell Crowe. He's the gladiator, and he has a servant, and he asks his servant, like, how do you do it? How do you get through this day, because this guy is constantly serving him and serving the empire. And he tells Maximus,
fuck the empire. That's what I say. Oh, sorry.
He says,
I'm against empires.
he just simply said, sometimes I do what I have to do, and the other times I do what I want to do. And what it was is just, again, finding that balance. There's just things that you have to do, and you just then find the things that you have that time where you want to do. That's your time. If it means anything, I don't know.
Or Johnny Cash's Get Rhythm.
There you go.
Nah, well, Gnostic Jesus would say, I'm on me Jesus horse now.
Oh, God.
You stop him.
But no, hang on. It's just a simple one.
Seriously, Gnostic Jesus got nothing on Johnny Cash.
No, of course he had. He said two things, right? Don't lie, so play a straight bat, and don't do what you hate. And that's pretty good advice, So for, sorry, mate, Phantom, it is important that you find that thing that you actually really, ticks your boat. So maybe you've got to look a bit broader. Maybe you haven't found it, but that's really important because, nothing's better than earning a living off something that you actually like doing. But I kind of think that most folks that find that happy place, it's about loving your neighbour, and about serving people and just enjoying doing that. That's where, not killing them, not killing folks. Anyway, that's my 2 bobs worth.
Thanks.
I wish you well, mate, but you got to solve your own problems.
And solve them I will.
Good man. Well, hopefully it's not too long.
Hey, Phantom, I'm having a hard time finding your YouTube channel. You want to help a brother out?
All right.
Found it
Thank you,
right
Phantom,
away.
sir.
Just go to his profile. It's right there.
Oh.
That's yeah. But Phantom, I mean, I don't know if you have to, if you have to go. I know you said it a while ago. It's all on you. But wish you well, and man, you're always welcome back.
Yeah, I should probably get to sleep here soon, but I have insomnia, so there are times where there are times where I think that I've gone to sleep, but I actually haven't. It's really weird. Insomnia really has to be looked at as both a psychological thing and a body chemical thing. It's really a two-sided. I don't want to say disease because it doesn't really kill you. You can't die from insomnia, or at least not that I've heard of.
So, do you do any yoga or meditation or any of that sort of stuff? Or it's not something you can join to?
It doesn't work anymore.
What's that mean you've tried? Does that mean you tried?
I'm too far gone up the crazy. I'm too far gone up the crazy train, man. I've been studying martial arts all of my life. Yoga, meditation, the whole thing.
And that doesn't help, right? Is that what you're saying?
Doesn't help because more than likely it's because I'm too psychotic. Man. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna go sharpen my knife and then go to bed. I'm for real this time.
Have a good night, sir.
Hey, Phantom, it was nice meeting you, man. Thanks.
Likewise.
Come back real soon, brother.
All right, peace.
Yeah, well, take care.
That was awesome.
That was a cool cat, man. I like him.
Word booty.
Yeah, it started off kind of strange, but we got
Hell,
deeper
it
in
ended off kind of strange.
Yeah.
I like strange. As far as I'm concerned, he can bring the strange anytime he fucking wants.
It's interesting.
I've seen him before, though. No, it's probably like in these hangouts before, but he's probably new, right? Or
this is the first time I met him.
He's been doing it at least as long as I have, because he was in the first hangout I was in.
yeah, I've seen him before. So, okay, but I never really got to talk to him.
Interesting, yeah, interesting fellow. Okay, so who's next to take the couch?
I don't know, you know.
Oh no.
You, Salfo?
Yeah, Salfo, this is the most I ever heard you talk, man. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
How you doing, Peter? I haven't seen you come in.
Oh, yeah. So when I came in, you asked a question, but I guess everybody already asked my question, unless you want to put your sense in.
What is the question, Peter?
All right.
Lay it on me.
If I could find that word again, unless.
We're not going back to antinatalist, are we?
All right, he said it. So what do you think about them, and how should I go about it?
Leave him alone.
What were they
What do I
about?
think
What?
about what? Antinatalism?
No,
The willfully extermination of the human race by not procreating?
because they think you're bringing them to a chance of suffering, so it's immoral.
I'll tell you what, Peter, my life has been completely fucking garbage, but I'm glad I'm still alive, man. I'm glad I was born.
Yay.
What about you, Rob?
Your question, Peter?
Rabbit?
Does that answer your question, Peter?
Yes.
Yeah, Pete. So what's the subject? I'm not sort of caught up with it. Just say it again.
I'll talk about anti-loyalists.
Natalist.
Say that. I didn't get that, mate. What is it? It's anti what?
Natalist.
How do you spell it?
A-N-T-I-N-A-T-A-L-I-S-T.
Natalist.
Natalist.
So that's what, anti-birth or something, or?
Right.
And so what's the premise? Is it just about saying stop creating children, zero population growth, or something like that?
It's immoral
What's
to bring children into a world of suffering.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about a couple that make a conscious decision not to have children because the world's just too cruel a place, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. What do I think about that? Yeah, exactly. That was Mrs. Beasley. That's a person's choice. And in fact, I think it's a good choice from a community perspective. And if it's their willing choice, yeah, fine, go for it. Why not? It would present some problems for us economically, though, because of the aging population, the way that trend's going, possibly. But
I mean,
yeah.
how much of a percentage of population are anti-natalists that it's going to have such an effect on the overall population?
That'd be bugger all, wouldn't there, mate?
It wouldn't what? I'm sorry?
There wouldn't be too many. There's not too many, I would suspect.
I don't think. I don't think there's many anti-natalists.
Hmm. But I think the whole population question.
Like you said, let them be, Sappho. Let them be. If that's what they decide, fine. Let them go get a vasectomy, tie their tubes. Fine.
What do you think, Peter? What's your view?
I think that they need to find the finer stuff in life. To be fair, I don't know their position. Like, maybe I'm guessing maybe they can't take the suffering of what just happened within them. But I mean,
Oh, okay. So you think that there might be an issue that's holding them back, and if that issue was resolved, they might change. So it's not necessarily the world; it might be them. Do you think?
yeah, because like, to be fair, they do have some good arguments, but the end all for me is that
Let me ask you this.
why are they caring? Just live life and just hope for the best.
Let me ask you this, Sappho. Do you think that people who have children are gonna have? If you have children, you're gonna have a happier life?
I'm in the boat of some people should have children, some should not.
Okay, so then the anti-natalists should not have children. They don't want.
Yeah, but their philosophy is that
Antinatalists don't just advocate for them to stop procreating. They want the whole world to stop procreating. They want all sentient life to not exist anymore.
I don't think we're in danger of that ideology taking over.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why I think it's like just let them be, let it be, as the Beatles would say.
Free will.
Yeah, I mean, if it came to a point where they're gonna try to if they became such a large number, which I doubt, and for them to become a large number, I mean, they would have to procreate to some extent. But to a large number where they're going to influence the government in some way that this should be some kind of law, then yeah, that would be a problem. But I don't foresee that happening anytime soon.
I can when like, let's say, if they were to have like children like before they became anti whatever, they try to spread it to their children. I mean, and if you have like children or I guess the young, watching YouTube, it doesn't help that we have people like this.
Well, I mean, it's a simple logic test. If living is immoral because suffering happens to you, then why are they still alive? They're still alive because they know it's bullshit deep down inside.
Yeah. Yeah. So, can we move on to another subject?
I'm sorry, I was enjoying the movie. What was the question? I wasn't paying attention. What?
There was no question.
Oh, okay.
He just said penis.
I got one.
I'm sorry, Sky
wait,
Daddy. Your what hurts now?
I need to cock my gun up again. Okay, I got the third wolf picture ready. Go, Rob.
And I'll get my no picture ready. I have a wolf picture too. Okay.
All right, okay. Now, Frank, apologies for this, but it seems to be factual. I've been doing my homework, and I've been studying a little bit about Islam because I'm trying to get this second book sorted and follow the path of the Persian or the Pharisees and the Romans through time up to the current era. And I found something really interesting. What I found was that you had these 3 Jewish-Roman wars, and the third of them in 136 AD, and apologies for those that already heard it, but anyway, 136 AD led to a massive massacre of the Jewish population in the Roman Empire, and basically they withdrew back into Babylon. That's pretty basic. But what happens if you actually watch the history beyond that point? The Persian rabbis, for want of a better word, are still battling Rome, and they continue the fight right up to, I think it's about 625 AD. And it's at that juncture that there's a dude called Abdul, son of Salam, who sort of gets in cahoots. He's a rabbi, right? And I'll say he's a Talmudic, a Babylon Talmud rabbi, and he gets involved with Muhammad allegedly, and the next thing you know, Islam begins. 7 years after Islam first makes itself well known, we have the first of the Islamic versus the Byzantine Empire wars, and for the next 500 years, and this is historically valid, I'm not slandering Islam, I'm just stating some observations, and for the next 500 years, Islam takes over the battle against the Roman Empire, and that's historically valid. And I kind of, as soon as I saw that, because I know that the book of Daniel is very suspect, and that's where Angel Gabriel comes along. But as soon as I saw that, I thought, golly gosh, it really looks on the surface as if the Persian rabbis who own Judaism have been the main catalyst behind the
Sky
birth of
Daddy, man, you got to see this fucking movie, man.
So, you know,
It looks pretty good. That's a really good video you got going on there.
I think it's a really interesting development, and basically what it says to me in terms of this story that I'm going to tell in the next book is that it is true. It seems that there's two empires, the Persian Empire and the Roman Empire, and they duke it out through history, and they're the basis for a lot of the wars that we have. And apologies to the religious folks, but they own the religions too. Romans own Christianity, and Persians own Judaism and Islam. And I reckon that research is going to stack up on early takes, and it's quite potent, really, if it does stack up.
So is there a question for Frank there?
No. I just let him know because it's his religion, but it looks very much. And just to the religious folks, I mean the wisdom stuff, the stuff that you relate to and in your life experience, that's still valid, that's still there. But it's just what I'm saying very blatantly is that these religions are not what they seem to be. They're political.
No, I think you just took away all the validity of all the wisdom, too. It's all gone.
No.
No, I'm pretty sure you did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no, there goes Gnostic Jesus.
Yep, that's right.
It's all completely worthless now. We don't need a bit of it anymore.
No. It's still valid. Wisdom is wisdom. It doesn't change.
No, but it's not good wisdom. It's all based on shit. That's no good.
No, you're wrong. Look at it this way.
We can get new wisdom off of some real shit. You know what I mean?
No, the wisdom in there you can get it across to the real shit is what you're saying, Sky Daddy. You can map them. They do work. They do actually synchronize.
Look, even if it works, it doesn't matter. You can still.
It does matter. It does matter greatly.
Brother John's on camera. What are you doing over there? Magic tricks?
No, I got something for Rob right now.
All right, you got a third wolf?
Baby.
This is what I got for you, Rob. You know what this is?
It's a little time thing, isn't it?
It's a little timer now.
It's a vial of semen.
I finished. I'll stop. You don't even have to set it.
I don't know.
When you come into the room, I'm gonna make sure I have this by my laptop.
All right, mate. No worries. I'll try and honor it.
I got totally lost during that. When you were addressing him, I wasn't sure if it was a question or just a statement, but I got it now. I understand.
Now, Brother John, you have like a thing that keeps time, but what about a thing that keeps bullshit? You got that too?
No.
That's called his memory.
Okay. Let's do this. I disagree with everything you just said, and I'm going to say it's religions that control empires and not empires that control religions.
You're wrong.
I mean, look at the Roman Catholic Church through the High Middle Ages.
Oh yeah, but
no. Don't agree with me now. Don't turn around.
I do know what you're saying.
I'm here to have an argument.
Come on, Rob, you can't agree with Cerberus now. That'd be no fun for Cerberus.
God damn it, John May, where the fuck are you?
What I am saying is that I did say it before too. I'm saying that the Christian Church is an empire, period. I am saying that Judaism and Islam are empires, period. But I'm saying that the wisdoms that are embedded in those, that they're carrying along for the service of empire, are still valid, and they're important to humanity. They really are. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, then what was all this mumbo jumbo about the Persian Empire controlling, Islam and Judaism?
Well, it's not mumbo jumbo. I think it's actually pretty accurate because Isaiah was written by Cyrus the Great. He's a Persian that consumed Judaism, and there's pretty good scholarship that actually leans towards that argument, not completely, but leans towards it. And the war history is what it is. It's very clear that the Babylonian Persians were fighting the Roman Empire right up to this juncture, 630 AD. It is true that Abdullah, son of Salam, is a Persian or is a rabbi that was involved in the early creation of Islam. And from that juncture forward, it is true for at least the next 500 years that the Muslim army was fighting the Roman Empire. And I can show you that absolutely accurately. These are true statements. There's nothing...
Rob, time's up.
Proceed.
Time's
Oh,
up.
sorry.
Do you realize
You were, all right, hold on. You were addressing Frank, and I want to give, want to know if Frank wanted to respond in any way.
It's all true.
Well, it is true. Thank you, Frank.
Well, I don't know if you misspoke or maybe you don't. You realize that the Babylonian Empire fell millennia before Rome came on the scene, right?
Yeah, well, I know the history there as well. I'm only giving you the short story.
I mean, I guess you're compressing it so much we're forgetting 2,000 years?
No.
Is that what's happening?
There's no way in hell that was the short story.
Thank you, Sky.
You're fucking with me, Rob.
No, I'm not, mate. Well, sometimes. Hey, I see you got your shiny hat on again. So I'll try and do it short. But 538 BC, Persia takes over Judaism. Move forward to 160 BC. There's a treaty that's struck between Persia and Rome, and we see that combating the Greeks.
Okay, where's your evidence that they took over Judaism? Like where's your text from before and after?
The Book of Isaiah and the Cyrus Cylinder.
Well, okay, what do you think exactly is in the Cyrus Cylinder?
Well, it has the same pattern structure that you see in the Book of Isaiah, and it's very clear. What happens is Cyrus is made friendly with the god of the Babylonians, Marduk, in their writing, so he creates that relationship. There's the genealogical effort, which we see in the Book of Isaiah. In the Book of Kings. There's the rebuilding program that we see in the Book of Isaiah. And when you look at the Book of Isaiah, we get the same story, but they bring in the prophecy element. What they do is they say that God's angry with the Jewish folks, and that's why the Assyrians and the Babylonians massacred them. And then Cyrus, our great little hero of the day, rides in on his shining horse, and he has this relationship with Yahweh. Yahweh calls him his anointed boy, and we have a rebuilding program. It's sort of the same pattern. So I'm saying...
So they took over the religion but didn't change anything?
Well, yes, they did.
What's the before and after?
Well, I think the Canaanite tradition was the true one, and the Torah I think is valid and belongs to probably an offshoot of the Canaanites. And it's the Canaanites that we get Elohim and Yahweh from. So I think the Torah is valid but mythical. And that's no surprise, because that's the story around the world, right? That's what people did. You know, they had gods for the gaps, and that was the way they passed wisdom on down the generations. And I'm just saying that when Cyrus comes into the play at 538, he grabs that war god Yahweh, whacks him conceptually on that snow dome world, and voila. And that's passage 4022. We have a sky god called Yahweh that's the universal sky god, and that's the point. That's the point of change.
So you're saying that before the Persians attacked, the Hebrews didn't worship Yahweh. That's what he changed.
He promoted Yahweh to be the universal God of the world in the Book of Isaiah. That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying that even though the Hebrews were around separate from the Canaanites for a long period of time, they didn't worship Yahweh specifically until the Persians.
Well, they possibly did. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at that.
Well, I mean, you're saying they took over the religion, Rob, and you're saying this is what they did to do it. That's what you need to find out.
No, I'm very clear. No, I don't, because my analysis...
Well, if you don't find that out, you have no case.
Well, no, I have a very strong case from Isaiah going forward, and that's where all my research started initially. So, and that's where I wrote the book.
Well, you're telling me they took over the religion, and you didn't even look to see what they did to take it over?
But it's very evident that they took it over at that point, and it's validated.
It's really not. If you can't actually show the difference between what it was and what it became, then you have no case.
Well, no, wait a minute. Egyptologists, and you can look this up, archaeologists for 100 years have said no exodus out of Egypt. It's more likely...
I don't know how that applies to this. I agree with that.
Yeah, well, that's right. So now put that... So that changes our landscape already, because it means that, all right, the Bible is now suspect, because the Bible says no, the Israelites came out of Egypt. So there is an issue already with the text. Now add to that scholars, and again for 100 years, have concluded that Isaiah wasn't the person that wrote. Well, they say, I think the general consensus is he didn't write the whole lot. They're inconclusive. But they say that the second part, when Cyrus is our hero, was written in 538 BC. And that's a generally held position. So now we have a second challenge against the biblical literature, and it just happens to line up with the theory that I'm proposing.
Okay, so you're saying the book is bunk because the Exodus didn't happen, but then you're going to say that Isaiah is proof somehow.
No, I'm not saying the book's bunk, because Torah still is a spiritually valid text, and we shouldn't...
You just said the Exodus didn't happen, which I agree with. Yeah. You said so it's not really an incredible source. I forget the exact words that you used.
Yeah,
but that was the gist of it. But then you go ahead and use Isaiah as proof that the theory is correct. So you say your evidence is bunk, and then use it as evidence.
You'll have to just say that again so I can sort of get my head around it.
So I said you say your evidence is bunk, which means it's not good evidence. And then you go ahead and use what you just called bunk as evidence.
Let me see if I can rephrase it then. So Torah is valid, right? Canaanites.
Okay, wait. Now you're saying Torah is valid. You just said the Exodus didn't happen, so the book wasn't good evidence.
Wait a minute. No. I didn't say that. I said this is where we have to differentiate between political and spiritual speak in these Bibles, but spiritually, Torah seems to be valid. It seems to make sense spiritually. So I'm saying that probably was a valid religion for these people that lived in Israel that were taken to Babylon.
Well, that's fine, but you're saying the evidence is bunk because some historical thing that they said happened didn't happen. And now you're pulling out another supposed historical thing that happened in the book and using that as proof. But the reason why you called it bunk was for the false historical account.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit of a challenging thing, but anyway.
I mean, I don't think it's challenging. I think it's slapping me right in the face.
What's that?
I don't think it's challenging. I think it's obvious.
What's that? What's obvious? What's your conclusion?
It's obvious that you said the Bible is bunk, and then you use the Bible as proof.
And Rob,
that was so clear that my eyes just opened.
Yes, because Rob.
Yes.
You know, I brought this point to you. The same point the service is bringing to you. I brought to you numerous times.
What's that point, mate?
The point. Okay.
It's okay to say the Bible is bunk, but once you've done that, you can't use it as evidence.
Right, exactly.
You bunked it.
No, wait a minute. You guys
No. You need to understand. This is a simple concept.
Wait. Rob?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yes, okay, thank you. I brought this point up to you before. and we just recently had the discussion with Prescott as well, okay?
Yes.
When we were talking about Gnostic Jesus, right? The Gospel of Thomas, right? And you would say the Bible is bullshit, right? And then you would say except for Torah, but we were talking New Testament, and then you go and use the Gospels to kind of to validate Thomas. It's the same thing. It's the same thing Cerberus is saying. It's the same thing Prescott's been saying to you. You've already just admitted, oh yeah, I got to wrap my head around it, and you had a little chuckle because you know there's some truth there. No, okay.
Oh no, mate, you're wrong there. Sorry, I chuckle because I'm struggling getting it through to you guys, and you guys amuse me a little bit.
Oh boy.
What I'm saying is this. I'll try and say it clearly. I'm obviously not getting heard, but
you still alive over there, Peter? You still around?
Valid spiritually. Cyrus comes in to Babylon, 539 BC.
We don't need the history lesson again, Rob. Really.
But you do, mate, because you're not hearing.
No, Rob, you don't hear yourself. You don't hear yourself talking, Rob.
I say that's fine. We can get back to my original point of where's your before and after. You said that he changed something, but didn't actually give me any writings pre what he supposedly changed.
Hey, Peter, you use Steam by any
It's not
chance?
so much that he changed stuff. He created the book of Isaiah, which was a false prophecy, so that he could take up, just like he did with the Babylonians, right? So Cyrus the Great, when he entered Babylon, and you know, we can read through what was written on that thing if you like to make it crystal clear. But when he came into Babylon, he wrote, or his guys wrote on this tablet, right? What
I just muted him, Brother John. I don't know how the fuck you're still listening to him
Cyrus
after
very
this whole
clearly, and his son with the god Marduk. Right now, before that, the Persians, as we know them, was Zoroastrian, or that was their faith. And even after the book of Isaiah, you find that Zoroastrianism is part of the Persian religion. But it's very clear on the Cyrus cylinder that when he rides in, his boys went to a special effort to badmouth. But that's a fact. That's pretty black and white. All I'm saying is that they did exactly the same thing with the Jewish folks.
All right, Rob. That's
candidate is an expert at field.
Okay. All right, wait. This is what we're gonna do here.
All right, mate.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. Cerberus, make your point, your question. Bob, you're gonna respond. If we can get any kind of headway here, we're gonna move on.
Oh, okay, yeah, move on, no problem. I don't mind.
I want to make sure I heard all that. So, okay, you're going to say Zoroastrianism was like the official religion of the Persian Empire?
I think it was pre-Babylon takeover, yes.
Zoroastrianism didn't happen until long after the Babylonian Empire fell, but that's not what my point to be. You're saying that they brought Zoroastrianism to the Jews then, and that was the corruption. Okay, show me where those coincide, because I don't remember where they would coincide at anywhere.
Okay, all right. Now, and you can check this, right? Because I did. You go and look at the Bible up to Isaiah and look for the term father, and you'll only ever see it used in terms of the human parent. It's never used prior to that book of Isaiah in terms of a relationship with a God. So there's a clear change that occurs right at the point of the book of Isaiah, and God becomes the father. Oh yes, I see it, John, I've got it. It's also interesting that the term Holy Spirit enters the text at that point as well. There is an exception in the Book of Kings, but that's the genealogical effort, which is part of the pattern. So we would expect to see the Holy One of Israel used there as well. So two terms, Father and Holy Spirit, enter the framework right at that juncture, and not before. Look at Zoroastrianism, you'll find that Father and Holy Spirit are part of their text. Also, Cyrus the Great is known. How am I going, mate? Are we getting close? A little bit, all right. So, look at Zoroastrianism, Father and Holy Spirit are part of the text, and they're using the same form that you see in the book of Isaiah.
I'm perfect.
Yeah, that was good timing. Well done, me.
I don't remember them talking about different parts of a god. Zoroastrianism has two gods. They have the good god and the bad god.
Yeah, but look it up. They use the term Father and they use the term Holy Spirit.
Are you sure? Because I don't think they spoke English. But I mean, the overall construction of the religion's based on this good God versus the bad God. I mean, Jews don't have that.
Well, they only took over the religion as a form of control. I mean, they didn't change the Babylonian tradition. Marduk was still their god, and if you look at the book of Isaiah, Yahweh is still the Jewish god. So they didn't go to those extremes, and it was just a, you know, well, here's me, I've got to sort of put a hat on, but you would have to imagine that all they really gave a shit about was owning them body and soul, and that was the agenda. They didn't want to, it wasn't a religious issue for them, it was a political one. You've got to remember that those folks on Judea, having them on side, really set up for the next move into Egypt.
Okay, so what I got out of this so far is,
yeah,
you're saying the Jews somehow got something based off the Babylonian god, even though the Babylonian Empire fell and that religion fell out of power.
No,
and it was brought by a Persian conqueror who followed Zoroastrianism that doesn't really match up with Judaism. And then he came in and corrupted the religion, although he didn't really change anything. I mean, there's no proof of before and after of the change. And I guess, did he kill any, like, religious leaders and take over that way? Like, were any of those guys murdered?
Well, you didn't have to, mate, because when he came in, the state of Judea was a client kingdom to Babylon. So by default, by owning Babylon, he owned the Judean population. So he didn't have to do anything, but I suspect he's replaced all priesthood, because we hear from the Samaritans, right, that they say that the folks that came back from Babylon corrupted the religion. And there's a group called the Mandaeans, I think. They have the same story. They echo a similar story. And even I think the Essenes lean towards saying something of that ilk. I think, I'm not sure about that though.
Okay, so you're saying they just outright replaced, like, all the religious leaders then?
Well, they owned the nation outright as an empire, right? So Jerusalem was, or sorry, Israel was just, or Judea, whatever you say, they were just.
Rob, just want to quickly interject, Rob.
Yes, mate.
I'm looking at my Strong's Concordance, right?
Yeah.
You have
What
one
is
of
it?
Do you have one of those?
What is it?
It's called the Strong's Concordance.
No, I don't know what it is. What is it?
Strong's Concordance gives you every word that's in the Bible in King James, and you get the Hebrew and Greek origin, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it's the earliest English translation. And I'm looking up the word Father, right? And there is no word in Father in Isaiah that is different than any other word in Father, meaning like the patriarchal sense.
So it's not used in Isaiah as the Godhead?
Nope, not the word Father, not in the King James.
But forward from there it is then, perhaps.
I'm sorry?
Forward from there.
Forward?
From that point forward, the term changes to be used for the Godhead.
Well, you said in Isaiah it changed.
Oh, well, maybe I misspoke. But that's the point of change.
You've said this numerous times.
Yeah, but still, right?
In Isaiah.
Still, well, don't they call God the Father in...
Not in Isaiah. You said in Isaiah that God is used as Father in Isaiah when it was started used, and it's not.
Oh, well, if it's not, then I misspoke. But that's the point of change.
Well, see, I don't think the Jews call him Father.
There's no point in change. He's not Father till New Testament.
Really?
Really? Go get a. You can get a. Go look in the concordance online.
Okay.
You can use. I think there's a program called eSword, which is very helpful. I'm looking at it right now. I wouldn't lie to you.
No, that's all right. If I've screwed it up, I'll have to fix it up.
It's a concordance.
So what do I do? Just type in concordance.
Yeah, it's a Strong's Concordance.
I've got a Concordance Bible.
This became very helpful to me when I was doing studies as a Christian.
Yeah.
Because,
All right.
words of change have different meanings. They lose meaning when you translate them to English a lot.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Well, you've been giving me
there you
tasks and
go.
I'll check it out. Okay. Well, no, wait a minute. Don't get too high on your horse, because before Isaiah, Father is not used for the Godhead. That's very important, and we do know that it is after that point. So if I've misspoken,
but after that point, he's just pointed out. After that point is in the New Testament. It's like way later. It's not like It's not like immediately after.
Okay, all right. Well, I have to check that out before I'll agree to it, but I'll take it on notice for sure.
But I still wouldn't even take that as evidence that they changed the religion. Because little things change all the time, whether someone's taking it over or not. I would want to see some evidence where, like, the name of the god changed, like the actual name of the god, because they have a proper nouns for him, or like his aspects change, or like he gives a contradictive commandment to what he just gave like a book before, which, well, essentially he does eventually, but.
So you're not swayed at all by the fact that scholarship for 100 years is saying that it's not written by a guy called Isaiah in total. That means nothing to you, or?
I'm not even worried about that. Scholarship for longer than 100 years has known the Persian Empire to be religiously tolerant, and all of their kingdoms that they had underneath their control, they existed as like independent states that paid tribute.
But you've just dismissed straight away. What about the question of that particular scholarship saying, nah, Isaiah didn't write that book? What about that? That means nothing?
It means nothing to me if it did or not.
Why not?
I don't believe the authors were actually named that. I don't believe in the Bible.
Yeah, but it's not just that. You've got to remember that the time they're saying it's authored is the time that this Cyrus was actually in the framework. That means nothing?
No. Not unless you can show that he marched in and changed it. Because I just told you they were independently functioning, tribute-paying states.
Yeah, but what about the fact that just 1 year earlier he's done exactly the same thing, and we have that as a written in stone, basically, on the book of Isaiah. The Cyrus cylinder.
What did he change?
Doesn't that sort of start to paint out?
What does the Cyrus cylinder say changed again?
All right, I'll just get it because I've got to be careful now. It looks like I might have misspoken, and I don't want to do that. Oh gosh. So let's have a look.
Kicked out that.
No. They're challenging me and picking up a few faults.
So you're just looking into it?
Yeah, just 1 second. I am. Okay, I've got it now, and I'll just read it. So lines 1 through 19. So this, you can look this up on Wikipedia if you like. So this is sort of a précis of the text itself. Lines 1 through 19 are about.
Give us a. Can you just pop a link in there, Rob?
Yes, I can. I'll give you my link.
And I do want to wrap this up pretty soon because I think others might want to talk about something else.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. No worries. I'm going to have to go do some homework tonight. Right, so what it says is an introduction reviling Nabonidus. Nabonidus was the Babylonian king, and associating Cyrus with the god Marduk. Now, he wouldn't have been a follower of Marduk prior to the takeover, so this is deliberate propaganda. It can't be anything else. Detailing Cyrus's royal titles and genealogy, and if you look at the episodes coming forward, the ones that I highlight, there's always a combination of this restatement of history or genealogy and with the religious propaganda, and his peaceful entry to Babylon, a commendation of Cyrus's policy of restoring Babylon. So there's some reworked programs on the map, a prayer to Marduk on behalf of Cyrus and his son Cambyses, a declaration that Cyrus has enabled the people to live in peace and has increased the offerings made to the gods, and details of the building activities ordered by Cyrus in Babylon. So that's pretty much the summary of what you'll find on the Cyrus cylinder.
So someone compares his qualities to Marduk, and then he pays tribute to Marduk and orders construction in Babylon. That's your evidence?
Yeah, that's basically what the story is. Yes.
I don't see how that doesn't say he changed anything.
Well, basically what happens, he comes in, he takes over Babylon, right? So that's evident. So he's now the king of Babylon. What he does, though, he doesn't stop at that point. He puts this cylinder together, or his team do, and in that cylinder, he's associating himself with their god. So he's now best buds with their god.
But he's not their god.
No, of course not. No, he's not replacing it, but he's saying he's sort of like, he's associated with this god. I'll read you the passage from Isaiah, right? This is what the Lord says to the anointed, to Cyrus, whose right hand I take hold of, to subdue nations before him and to strip kings of their armor, to open doors before him so that the gates will not be shut. It's very much in the same vein. He's placing, Cyrus has been again placed with the people of Judea's God in a similar form. So he's not taking over the religion, but what he is doing is horning his way in to a privileged position within that religion.
Okay, so he's no longer taking over the religion.
I didn't say that, did I?
You just said he's not taking over the religion.
He's taking over, well, what he's doing is he's writing the books. He's writing the story, or his people are writing the story, and that's now the religious story. It's part of the book. And
well, yeah, the book's supposed to be history, though.
It's
like, from all accounts, even people not in the Persian Empire, they take account of him. You know, he's getting into a good position, yes, but he's also paying tribute to the temples. Like, he's bringing them gifts, and he's not making decrees to change the religion. So I don't know how you're equating this.
But there is a rebuilding program in Isaiah as well, or the march back to Israel, the Exodus back to Israel. So he is really. Now you got to assume, you got to take my position is that he and his guys have written the whole text, and they have an agenda, which is a political agenda. But when you start taking that perspective and then you start looking at Ezekiel, and particularly Ezekiel 23 is a standout, you can see how whoever's writing these texts is excusing the behavior of the barbarians and blaming the client state of Israel for upsetting an angry God, which is really, you know, well, to use my word, bullshit.
Well, I mean, if you're in the religion and people are looking to you to keep track of this stuff and explain to them why they lost, you know, God's chosen people, why they would lose, wouldn't you write something like that? God's angry with you? I mean, that's happened a bunch of times without people even being invaded. You know, why did that bad storm happen? Why is the drought happening? Oh no, God's angry with us.
Yeah, right. But you see, if you take that viewpoint and then you come forward to the book of Daniel, you get exactly the same set of affairs happening, and the blame people in that instance is the Hellenized Jews, the ones that left Judaism and back the Hellenized community. It's the same pattern. So, you know, it's not likely that you would get those two instances, you know, where they're falsifying prophecy occur, and scholarship on that boat too. I mean, there's scholarship that say that the book of Daniel was written post-mortem, just like I'm saying that the book of Isaiah is written post-mortem, and they were framing it as prophecy. And it's the same pattern. And also you get the same, like with the book of Kings as a restatement of the genealogy, exactly what they mention on the Sirius Cylinder. If you come forward to the times of the book of Daniel, you get the book of Enoch written. And then there's a reframing of the calendar, so they try and switch the calendar from solar to lunar or vice versa. And then we get the Jubilees, and then you tie that back to the 77s in Daniel. So when you look at that wider picture, you see that this is what these guys are doing. These empires are twisting or using the religious text as propaganda so that they can own the people and hold them bound to these obligations to a god that they've created in the sky.
Okay, wait.
The pattern doesn't break
You're
down,
using
mate.
the Book of Enoch as evidence for something?
Absolutely, yes. And I do know it's apocrypha.
I'm not even concerned that it's apocrypha. It's stories written to explain things that aren't explained in the original book. Like, they don't actually change the book. They just
What are we?
they just
what are
tell
we
you
talking
what, like, the gaps are.
In the book of Enoch.
Yeah. Have you read the Book of Enoch?
Well, I've had a quick look through it, but it's a correction. It's an effort to sort of clean up shop, right? Do you agree with that?
No.
No?
It doesn't say any proclamations in the book are wrong.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It does try and change the calendar.
It wasn't very successful.
No, I know, because they marked it as apocrypha, and I think the reason was that it was too exposed of the fuller story. So they
Okay,
had to
so you need to make a mental note that the Book of Enoch is not evidence for your point, and the one thing you think they tried to do they were unsuccessful at, so don't try to use it.
I'm not worried. I don't worry about those little things, mate, because it's the bigger picture I'm interested in.
Well, it's
So-
all the little things that make people not want to even believe the bigger picture you're trying to push.
No, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you know, you cannot have 900 years of history, and that's the point I've got to continually argue. When you look, because this is the issue, I can't seem to get people into the full story. If I can get them into that, they'll clearly see how it all ties together. And maybe, you know, I've got to work harder, but gee, I tell you what, to take it to the level that you're talking about of inquiry, I would have been doing it for 10 years. And I'll give you something that to think about, right? Two efforts have already been made to do the historicity of Jesus, and they both failed and given up, both of them, and they had teams of scholars working on it. If I was to take on that level of inquiry, I never would have been able to finish this effort. It's enough for me to have that big picture story in place, and I just don't think that people will be able to. They might be able to pick holes at the tiny level, but they'll never be able to pull down the bigger story because there's just too much evidence, and it all tells the same story, even beyond 325. it's becoming quite clear to me that that the empires have been just, well, they've basically been a bloody nightmare for humanity, and they seem to be behind most of the wars, and that's just what it is. They've owned these religions and used them politically, and it's a major problem.
Okay.
Sir, yeah.
I just want to say like one last thing. Like,
Okay,
Sure.
yeah. This is,
I
yeah,
think-
I'm going to give you the last word, sir. Go ahead.
I think people. I don't know if people can confirm this for me, but I mean, we sit here and discussed. I'm sure I've picked little holes. I think I've picked some bigger holes. You've claimed the cylinder says he changed the religion, and compared that with Isaiah, and then you read the lines from the cylinder you want to use, and they don't say that he changed the religion, and then Isaiah doesn't say he changed the religion.
But I didn't say
you don't have a before and after to like show what changed.
No. He took over the religion. He
No. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right, please. Perhaps maybe you two should just go at it in another hangout. It's just too much there for me.
Yeah.
And then I think probably Ermine's probably sleeping at this point.
She was sleeping a long time ago.
Oh, I do have something for Rob though.
Yes, mate.
The translation of the book, The Lost Book of Enoch, by Joseph B. Lumpkin,
Yeah.
is really easy to read. He did a really good job. I would suggest you go find that.
Alrighty. What is it? Joseph B. Lumpkin.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, mate, but I'm sort of overall looking. I'm pretty confident that I've got it right, bar the details.
Okay.
Lumpkin. Got it. Okay, thanks for that, dude.
Guy Daddy, is there anything you want to talk about?
You mean like before we go off air or something?
Before what? No.
Oh, you just want me to pick a topic? I thought it was really cool that a superhero came into our fucking chat.
A superhero?
Yeah.
Phantom?
Yeah, I'm still a bit fucking starstruck. I've been watching Phantom Lion videos all through this boring ass fucking conversation.
I hear you.
Thank you, Phantom. If you're watching this later, thank you. You've provided entertainment while these shitheads are boring the crap out of me.
Oh, shit, the sun is coming up over here. Oh my god, it's 5:45.
Sun's coming up over Green's shoulder there.
Yeah, Green. Well, we're both on the East Coast here, so.
I can't really see sun yet over his shoulder, but that sky is not purple any longer.
Yeah, guy's coming up. I can't believe I'm up this long. Yeah. Yeah. Frank, anything, man? Got anything?
No, I actually have nothing. I think, Phantom, him coming in was pretty cool. That laugh was sinister, but
yeah,
it was cool.
It was
it was done out of love, I believe, so it's good.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, right now, I guess I'm just gonna stop the broadcast. If I don't know. And yeah, it's been an interesting night. Didn't expect all this stuff to be happening, yeah, especially with Phantom. So I'm kind of glad I opened up the room, and it turned out really interesting. And so.
No, I think the whole thing was really good.
Yeah. So we had.
I really hope he comes back soon and often.
Yeah. So Phantom, yeah, man, come on back. Those of you who are listening out there to the Night Owl, we got a community going now. So join the community if you want, and we're gonna start getting topics going there. I think Frank just posted some. I'll have to look at that. Maybe it'll be a topic of discussion for next time. So join the Night Owl community. Come by. And right now I'm gonna go off air, and so if we continue on after this, we do.